Hey, everybody, and welcome back, one and all, to another Saturday special stream. It's special because you're here. It's special because I'm here. It's extremely special. In fact, I am the most special thing here. Because without me, I wouldn't have turned on my stream, so you wouldn't be here. So, like, I mean, it's not really narcissistic to say that without me, the stream doesn't exist. Okay, so I'm just gonna take first place. But you are a close second. Like, really close. Okay, maybe third. Midas is here. He's second. And he's under his blankie. So third's good. That's pole position. But, like, think about how many more medals you have than me. I have one gold medal. Midas has one silver medal. And you guys have potentially hundreds of bronze medals. Like, if you melted all of the medals down and combined them, think about how big that medal would be. That's a lot of bronze. You could probably take that to a pawn shop and get some good money for it. Okay. Has there ever been, like, an Olympic athlete who's done that? Yeah, hey, listen, Michael Phelps here. I've already got like a dozen of these things. Can you do anything with this? What can I get? I don't need another one. Dude, this is mega early. There's actually a reason for that. It's not even a funny story. It's just I was supposed to meet someone who was coming to my house to fix something. And they came to my house. It was an outside thing. And they cleaned it all up, fixed it when, like, hours before they were supposed to show up. I woke up, rolled out of bed, looked, I was like, whoa, it's already done. It's already been taken care of. Hello, person? Are you coming to get your money? And they're like, no. Okay. Well, I woke up for no reason, I guess. Here I am. I woke up for you, to pay you. They're like, well, I'm gonna come back on Monday. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll wake up again on Monday. It was like lawn maintenance stuff. So I am now awake. I woke up like 2 hours earlier than I was supposed to, so we're starting the stream 2 hours earlier. Ah! Gotta let it out sometimes. Grugenvid's beginning a stream sub for 12 months in a row, back for 18 months. Thanks for a year and a half, Grugen. Hello, worldly viewers. Wherever you are, I am a bit early for some of you, hopefully. Catch a little stream before you go to sleep. Doesn't he have a PayPal? Dude, I wish you could pay everybody with something like that. That would be great. Cash, like I actually had to go to the bank and get bills, like dollar bills, in anticipation of paying money. Just let me, like, do a little PayPal login, dude. Listen, I will pay PayPal's cut. I don't know, what is it, 2%, 5%? Whatever it is, just add that to my bill. I'll pay it for the convenience of not having to meet you face to face. It's not your face. That's not the problem. You don't smell or look ugly. I just don't want to physically open the door for you. Because what happened today, dude's not even coming, didn't even tell me he's not coming. What am I doing? I hear a car. Okay, that was just neighbors. Hold on, there's a truck coming. No, that was just a delivery van. Where is he? Where is he? 30 minutes like a lost puppy waiting for my, friend to come home. Just let me PayPal you and get it over with. I would literally download another app just to get it over with. Early stream is good for me. It's 10 p.m. UK. That's true. You guys are like 8 hours ahead of time. Hello, Humblebee. Try way too hard. Somnium. Zotan. What's up, Dandy? Carmeloaf. Retrograde and Avarax are back. Dorito, you're already gonna leave, so just go. Brule Lord, hello. What's up, Falcris? KBS? What's this? An early night stream? It is, yes. It's early afternoon for me. Hi, Town Chat. No, long time no see. What's up, Tim Foyle? Miss Lissa Day. Hello, Easy Target. My dog groomer started taking Venmo, and it's the best. I do need to take Midas probably to get his nails cut in the next month. 10-minute stall intro? What? This is not a stall intro. This is me saying hi to you, but I have now /ignored you, so I never have to see you again. Is what I would say if I was a mean streamer who ignored you completely. But also, if everybody could just show up as soon as I turn the stream on, so I only have to do the recap once, that would be great. To be fair, back-to-back story game streams are tough to keep up with because it's a evolving narrative. And we did just stream it like for 7 hours yesterday. I just got here. Please recap stream. Yes, Kairatobia, I will recap stream. So far on stream, I have complained about paying people with money. Hi, I made it. Okay, Dental Hickory's here. We can get started. Now, I don't know exactly how long the stream is going to be, but I am planning on buckling down and powering through quite a bit today. I really don't think we'll finish the game. But, like, I can definitely tell that we're starting to advance into the end game. So, anything is possible. I mean, we have been known to do 16-hour Final Fantasy VII Remake marathons before. That has happened. Not saying it's gonna happen today. Not saying it won't happen today. Just that we've definitely explored like 90+% of the existing map of the game, for sure. And now it's a matter of not really like seeing each character for the first time, but tying all the pieces together. I just started yesterday's VOD. I'm sorry, this is not a VOD. Well, okay, if you're watching this as a VOD, then it is a VOD. But if you're here now, well then. If you're watching the VOD, it was then. But it's now. Then it's not a VOD. You get me? You get me? Hey, everybody. All right, we are just going to get started. So let's go. Right now. As I was saying. Oh, there it is. There it is. Presto. The disco Presto endgame. From the whirling in the rags. Here we are. Now, the parts that I'm looking forward to today the most are the armor pieces. Actually, I want to see what happens when we create the Megazord. We've got the gloves, we've got the greaves, we've got the chest plate. Now all we need is one big helmet. And with that helmet, we will have completed... What if I did the karaoke in the costume? What if I just got up there and sung karaoke in the full suit of armor? That could happen. Here we go. There we go. We just got some prescription lenses. I'm looking pretty swanky right now. With my tall boy boots, my gloves, my bow knot, my drama knot, and my amphibian sports visor. Then they'll have to send another detective to solve another hanged man. Ooh. Wait, are you saying that, oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying they took out the mercenary the first time, and if I look like the mercenary, they're gonna think he rose from the dead. And then they're gonna have to kill me too. Zombie Man is back! I didn't think about that. Yeah, I will just look exactly like him, huh? That'd be weird. In the same bar? Basically kind of doing the same thing, like taking control of the mic. Also, where's this? You guys see this? Where's this inventory slot gone? It's just missing. I don't know. Anyway, we got quite a few things to do. We found another dead body, Dead Body 2. And we got to find out who, it was kind of out of nowhere. Some guy fell through the boards on the pier. Get a cell to talk about her associates. Okay, so if you'll notice, like, most of our stuff from the old days, like Monday and Tuesday, are kind of fading away. Like, we used to have a dozen plus things between these 2 days, and Tuesday especially had a lot, and I think we've been wrapping up a bunch. The things we can do that are the oldest, we can definitely sing karaoke. We just have to pay the money and acquire a boombox, or there might be another way to get a boombox, but we can definitely do that. We still don't know the caller. We have not found the way into the secret passage, but I have an idea, and I just gotta put some skill points in. Ask the tattoo meaning. We have to ask the protester out, who the mercenary disguised as a protester. Find the final armor piece. We have to check the body one last time and hopefully find out what is going on, what's weird about it. Interview the smoker on the balcony will be imminently, because it's late. Add more beauty to the wall. I think we have to convince Cindy to help us out. This is the sub-sound. Talk to Titus and establish authority. I don't think that's really going to happen. Call your station. Don't need to do that. Ask the scab leader. That's the tattoo thing. Wash the dirty jacket. Sync the signs with Noid. Eat the poor. No, that was the other guy. That was Egghead. Egghead. You also got the leggings. I did, yeah. The leggings were the first piece we got off of the body. Help the ravers start a nightclub by figuring out what's going on in the church. We have a bunch of weird messaging as far as the church goes. Dead body on the boardwalk. Yep, okay. So, where to begin? It is 8:37 at night in the game. We're probably gonna just do things until... Who said that? The microphone. The microphone studied law, dude. Good for you. I hope you do something productive with that degree. We got some... Oh! We have something to do with you, actually. Wait, before we do this, I think if we get Esprit de Corps... Where are my best Esprit de Corps clothes? This jacket's already got it. There might not be any more. That might have been it. It might have just been the jacket only. Kinda wish there was a way to sort these. I cannot remember. I have to look at every single one of them every single time. Maybe the... That's Inland Empire and Empathy. Okay, well, anyway, he had something that we could maybe try.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Yeah, Esprit de Corps challenging. There is something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Called your station, and she's with him. We have a 58% chance, even though we only have 3 Esprit de Corps. We got a little background info. So let's start out with a roll right out of the gate. Where's he keeping all these extra sets of clothes? He's got a small, armoire. Just, I think Kim holds them. Just, like, kind of drapes them over his arm and walks around with all the different clothes.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Yeah, we have the same jacket. Apparently we can't... Is it, some kind of firefighter's uniform?
Exactamundo.
I don't think he's a firefighter. I'm not going to ask that.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. I kind of want to click it just to see what happens. But I also know that it's a terrible idea. Skip D, skip danger. I am the rearranger. What's up, Smirnock Ice? How's it going? Hardcore chat. Kazzy, thank you for the 23 months of sub. Welcome, Kazzy. To beginning a stream. We've already gotten one failed roll right out of the gate. Doing fantastic. Okay, well, we knocked that one out real fast. What should we do? We came back here to give the bird to Gart. And he was appreciative, though he did not show it through any earthly means. He did not give us anything. He was just like, hey, thanks. Like I'm supposed to be doing stuff out of the goodness of my heart. Unbelievable. Exactly what I was thinking, microphone. Okay, what to even say about yesterday? We kind of just went all the way from kind of this halfway point. I don't know if you'd call it that. Maybe the 2/3 point. And investigated all the fisherman shacks, the church, the old piers. You see these little military guys down there. We found a spot where apparently there was a execution of some kind against a wall. A lot of bullet holes in the wall. We didn't see a Ferris wheel, but we know it's like kind of back there somewhere. One of the people was talking about something that sounded like it could have been another name for a Ferris wheel. Kind of met the people in the fishing village. Trio of drunks and druggies, one of which is a very, very storied teller of tales. Has a lot of yarns to spin. Oh yeah, they called it the pleasure wheel. That's what it was. That's what I assume they were referring to anyway. We talked to an old lady who actually gave us a free room. So we've got, like, a place we can stay for no charge. Which I'm wondering what the catch is, because she kind of alluded to the fact that something for something is always, like, the norm. So I'm curious what she's going to want if I stay there. Maybe nothing. Maybe she's actually that nice, but I've learned to doubt everyone on this island. We found a strange supply depot right here that's totally off limits unless you have good enough skills in motorics. And I don't remember, did anything else of super significance happen yesterday? We kind of just met a bunch of new characters. People, the weird people trying to get into the church who live in a tent on the ice somehow, and they're like afraid of some crab man who crawls upside down up and down the church walls and was like observing them. There's a bunch of weird machinery apparently in the church. Oh yeah, we found the cryptozoologist and his lucky racist friend. That's true. So we need to talk to Lena, actually, about that, if I haven't already.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasped her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Now maybe she'll open up about those fascinating cryptids. Take her mind off all this.
Conceptualization. Just wants to use that information as a means to an end. Having white checks hang around on the screen even when they're no longer possible was one of the few things that annoyed me in this game. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I've started to kind of remember what is or isn't possible. A couple that just popped up. Most of these down here, I would say 2/3 of these aren't doable anymore, but we'll see. Some of them are. Hey, maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Hold on. We can get a little boost. We can definitely get a little suggestion boost. Look at me now, ma'am. What do you see? Do you see a man who is much more trustworthy and respectable? Do you see someone who may be able to convince you of things that you had previously decided against, such as telling me about cool cryptids? I am now wearing his striking blue coat.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Actually went from like a 58 to a 72. With only 2 suggestions.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
I was going to just ask, but you made it sound like I had to manipulate. Whatever. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you study. Could you just tell me about a couple?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Dude, I got... Oh! I forgot! I'm so smart. I'm a Wompty-Dumpty-Dom Center guy. Every encyclopedia pass gives me 2 real and 10 XP, but I'm also a pretentious wanker, so I got -2 suggestion. So that check was actually way harder than it should have been, since I became a bona fide art cop guy. The heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetic and tax optimization you've now internalized. You can have a piece too, combining both art and capitalism. It's great. We also have indirect modes of taxation. -1 empathy. It's just I've turned into this weird art capitalist cop. I don't know. It's not even capitalist as much as it is free market, I guess. Create money out of thin air. Yeah, I'm taking my ideas and monetizing them. We also researching or thinking about the T500 power ceramic armor that we're collecting. And I also, once we get another ooh, I have 2 experience points. We're going to be leveling up quite quickly. What if, I'm just thinking out loud here, do we only have one encyclopedia check? Yes, we only have one encyclopedia and it's the mirror. But I was thinking about putting a point into encyclopedia so that not only do more encyclopedia checks pass, so that we continually get more money and experience, but also I can go recheck the mirror. Seems reasonable, right? 5 encyclopedias not as good as 6. I think we can all agree. I could put on my encyclopedia glasses, too. We'll take a look at that in a moment, actually. Hold on. All right, anyway, back to you. What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? Also, if I might ask, Lena, could you please turn on my Disco Elysium overlay? Because I cannot see what chat wants to do. Ooh! No, don't click reset. I thought that was like done. I thought that button was done. Okay, there we go. Anyway, you guys can see now. Disco Elysium! Hey, Potato Hater, what's up? Any thoughts you could forget? I have a couple, yeah. I think I have like 1 or 2 for sure that are not that good. Ooh, close between the invisible and most dangerous. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know. Shh, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
She did the anime correct her glasses like, well, funny you should ask. Col de Mama d'Aqua. It is self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible.
Col de Mama d'Aqua can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Dude, we got $4 just for listening. I've figured out how to monetize this already internally. A whisper light and low. Could it be here, right now? What evidence is there of this animal being a sound? Why is the Mama d'Aqua so afraid of us? Could it be here, right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
A whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
If no one can hear it, how do you know it exists? That's probably what people who were like, hold on, what is this, radar? Microwaves? If you can't see it, how do you know it exists?
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds. Just nod eagerly. Literally an SCP. Kind of, yeah.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
There wasn't just any cryptozoologist discovery. They discovered the actual voice of God. Voices are quiet? I'm not insane? You may be, because they're quite loud for me. Maybe you're using one of those, channel modifiers, like, what's the Frankerface Z sound modifier thingy? You might be using that. It might be screwing things up. But they're pretty loud for me.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mamadaqua afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
How do you drive an animal you can't see or really hear without special equipment to extinction if you can't find it?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
They cancel each other out.
Psst. They cancel each other out.
$2. Psst. They cancel each other out. I'll say it for the third time.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadaqua population anywhere.
I like the name of the place. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about?
What about what?
Kim said it just one, chat. Do we just say, okay, Kim, bye-bye, or do we take control and listen to another one? I did just make 6 real and like 30 XP just by hearing this lady out. Screw Kim. Just keep doing our own thing. Clive, thanks for the 500 bits, who says, have a Pilsner on me. Make the cryptids less scary. What's up, Clive? Hope you're having a good one, dude. Thanks for the bits. I will always side with Kim. I am shameless. All right, just one more. Just one more. The most dangerous cryptid.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
I didn't really promise. As much as you told me, it'd be dishonorable to go against the promise. But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? Let's see what chat says. Wow. This is the sub sound. Chat is shutting Kim down. Dude, Kim is gonna hate us. There's gonna be some kind of like end of game Kim opinion of you, and it's gonna be god awful for our character. Like, it's gonna be among the worst possible. Chat has turned against Kim. But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Well, the most dangerous cryptid is thought to have been the gnome of Jeroma. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue almost entirely.
What did this cryptid look like that could dissolve entire bodies?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Her voice grave suddenly.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
It dissolved the body.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Oh dang, made a whoopsie and destroyed all the evidence. Etalyx and chat, ready for this marathon? Hey, Flying Potatoes. It's gonna be a fun day. I'm already having fun. We're off to a good start.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient that it was just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again. No, it was a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says like it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean strange light?
Mirage or a psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of the luminance further. How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Sounds like the Eye of Sauron just appears randomly and like casts its red glow illuminance across wherever plane you happen to be walking on.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Coconur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
A gravity anomaly.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Dude, we're digging it. Vibing with these cryptids right now. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis. Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kutla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it? You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings. Immortal bacteria? That's too wild. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol.
Everything has a price, sweetie. After Mijanou treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
This geologist, like Elvis and Hitler are all like living in a log cabin somewhere. They just did too many science experiments. They're all just hiding out immortal in this woods cabin together with cryptids. Power of cryptids. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
I don't think there's any more about cryptids, but I just want to gray this out.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Of course, dear.
All right, I think that's it. That's all for now, ma'am. We learned so much. We did learn so much. I have 70 XP and already 2 XP skill points. I could go ahead and start on a... We need to start on one of these actual story ones. But there is also... Okay, let's just take a breath. Smurnock guys, thank you for 26 months with the Etal Bless in chat. What's up, Smurnock guys? Good to see you again. And hope you're having a good Saturday. Welcome. Out of these that we've already chosen from the Thought Cabinet, I think Superstar stays because we're Superstar, regardless of if it's actually still helping us or not. Coach Physical Instrument, I think, can go. The Encyclopedia debuff is hurting us, and we only really lose one Physical Instrument because I have a shirt that gives us Physical Instrument if I really want it. So Coach Physical Instrument can probably go. Volumetric Shit Compressor, I'm not certain is actually doing anything for us anymore, like, at all, actually. It seems like its time was primarily to get the body down and smell it. Or tolerate the smell, more specifically. Art Degree is still just absolutely gorgeous. It's perfect. With the conceptualization passives. And we're Art Cop anyway. Anti-Object Task Force. Arguably also weak now. The last time we used it was last night. We actually got to punch a tree. That was pretty much it. So I would say these three for sure can be replaced. White Morning is the zoom out distance and motoric skill caps. I've learned to appreciate we need the motoric skill caps so I can get another point in perception soon with the drugs, which I'm going to do after Kim goes to sleep. Don't tell him. 15th in the Tribe is kind of a nice little piece of history. It's not super necessary. I wouldn't mind putting more points into Savoir Faire. The 10 cents for green orbs is not great, but it's fine. We're kind of seeing all the green orbs now, so it's probably like also replaceable, but we don't even have that many to replace. Detective Cousteau definitely stays. Savoir-faire, Esprit de Corps, and also, of course, I am Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. The precarious world is the critical thresholds, which it's hard to, I assume it's doing something, but I can't really tell what it's doing, even though I understand it. Indirect mode of taxation is the ultra-liberal dialogue gives you +1 real. We'll probably have a bunch more of that, I would assume. Did we have that before we talked to Egghead? I don't know, maybe. Wompty Dompty is also just incredible. 10 XP and $2, but we lose all suggestion. And then we're about to get fair weather. So I would say this, and this. These are the 4 that are replaceable. But I think Shit Compressor is the technically most useless right now. So I'm tempted to just go ahead and dump one, because some of these are like 6 hours, and it's almost the end of the day. So we can get like 3 hours now, 3 hours the next day. Plus, this is a +1 encyclopedia, factual memory returns, which helps us immediately. I say we go ahead and get one. We're about to level up again anyway. Let's go ahead and forget volumetric shit compressor. Lost forever. I'll make a save first. I don't think that matters, but I'll save first anyway. Goodbye, volumetric shit compressor. I think I'm getting my shit together now. Even if you don't agree with how I'm doing it. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach the domain imminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down to Maine, to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Let's figure it out. Another one queued up. Oh, I just remembered something. First of all, glasses. Let's get nerdy. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception, I think is fine. We got 4 perception still. Keep the boots. Give me the other jacket back. Okay, and I think the rest is probably fine. Unless we want the different boots. I do like composure, but I like having the 4th perception more. Alright, shirt. Since we are going to replace that soon anyways, I could just put the drama tank on. But we lose... How much authority do we have? 1. 1's more than 0. I'll just leave it the way it is for now. But yeah, I just remembered. Remember we tried to look out the window? And it was like, not the right time or something? -5?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
It's not time yet. Okay, it's not time yet, chat. -12. Not time yet. We'll come back. And I can increase perception even more. I guess go outside. We still got a number of things to do. I think I'm going to put a skill point. I just need Kim to go to sleep. So I can be bad. It's not really a good reason. What to do? We could go back to the church. It's either the church, confront the scab leader about his tattoos, which I was forewarned by Kim not to do. by the way. He specifically told me don't do it. We could go back and talk to Cindy and see what we need for the wall, because I think it was a red check for our conceptualization, which is not high enough apparently. Find out who made the call reporting the crimes. And sing karaoke. Oh, we got 32 bucks. We could just go buy the boombox. We could go back. Let's just go see if the dude is here. I think all the workers clear out soon, but not yet. All right, should we do this? Should I mess with this guy? He's a secret mercenary, and this is his friend's clothes. So I guess if I don't want to really instigate, probably don't wear any of these. This is probably a good time to have plus physical instrument, which I already have by not wearing a shirt. It's probably also a good time to have some composure and authority, which I have almost none. Can't believe that tie is -2 physical instrument. Maybe, I guess I could try and wait and talk to him in all the gear. It just says, perhaps another mercenary can tell you more about the Hangman's tattoos, the so-called scab leader. It won't count as one of the people informing you about the tattoos, but could be interesting. Oh, they specifically say it won't count towards the quest, but it could be interesting.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You a mercenary hired by Wild Pines? I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the picture.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it. They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. It was on your colonel. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. I think we should play it cool. Don't let him know that we know. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
Ooh, visual calculus coming in hot.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
He's breaking it himself. He's breaking his cover himself. I didn't even say anything.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
Getting some big war backstory here. It's an inhabited island. Covered in jungle, it was the anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Pain threshold, relax. Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon,
His voice gets strangely quiet a long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
We're about to have a situation unfold right in front of us. And I knew I shouldn't have talked to this guy, but I did. What's my pain physical instrument? 8. This is pretty good. I could level it up first.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
He nods toward the man on the gates. He's talking about Measurehead? What's the implication of the nod toward the man on the gates? Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
Yeah, physical instrument. You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
So you were there.
no. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
Uh-huh. Can I have that back?
Go ahead.
All right, now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
This is getting worse and worse. Kim, get the gun. Kim, get the gun. He is bad people. He is bad people. Now we have to make a decision. Do we let the water boil over and come back and handle this later? Because, listen, here's the thing, right? Even if there was an option right now to beat this dude's ass, and we could do it, think about the repercussions. Because everyone else around this guy still thinks he is like a strike leader. So it would be like the police basically siding against the workers and possibly stir up an entire full-scale riot. You know? We have to, like, take this dude where he's by himself. You know what I mean? We have to, like, bide our time and just grit our teeth. So I'm wondering if I should even ask number one, because I feel like there's a possibility of escalating the situation right now. If we, after hearing how close he just came to, like, the threshold of pure, what's the word I'm looking for? He almost just gave up the act. He almost just gave up the act. I'm gonna come back. We'll come back. We're just gonna internalize that, let it simmer for a second. and we might be able to use it.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Actually, you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Hey, the Hardy Boys. They're here right now. But they come with a shower of love. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Thanks for all the hearts and the love. Hope you all had a wonderful stream. I'm assuming that there was some art on display. Some art talents. Good thing the raid wasn't 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I was just thinking that. You guys picked a great time to raid because we just got out of a truly awful conversation with one of the characters in this game. Last seen playing art. Oh, really? Yes, indeed. Disco Elysium is a very compelling game, but it goes through some very, let's say, mature themes and topics of conversation. And it would have been a little awkward if you guys all came in with your wonderful love and faces during it. So I'm glad you picked now. Thank you for the raid. We were drawing the subs today. I'm sure they looked just like this. Is that what they look like? But I hope you guys had an awesome stream, and welcome everybody. If you haven't seen Disco Elysium before, it's basically a detective RPG where we kind of woke up with no memory of how we got where we were, why we were basically naked, hungover, and in a trashed hotel. And we had to basically figure out who we were, how terrible we are, and try and form who we want to be through the use of a pretty robust skill tree, well, I guess trait tree system, where we created a character and have been upgrading all these different stats. And it's basically like a choose-your-own-adventure novel, but like I said, very mature. It would be rated R if it was a movie. So if that concerns you, consider this your warning. But depending on where you allocate your stats, you get completely different voices inside your head that kind of represent the different aspects of your humanity. From, you know, seemingly good things on their face, like endurance or empathy, to things that you might consider bad or unsavory, like electrochemistry, which is your tolerance and knowledge of alcohol and narcotics and like street-wise information, to how fast you can react to something. In this case, none whatsoever. Or how much you may embellish the truth and try to stir up some kind of adventure where there was none before. To just pure, unadulterated knowledge of things. And depending on what you choose, the course of conversations will change, and you'll have different opportunities to kind of manipulate the course of the dialogue and see different paths and routes. So it's really fun. What on earth happened in the last conversation for Etal to say it'd be rated R? Well, the whole game is. But specifically, the other thing I wanted to point out is we are kind of heading into the end game here. So if you guys are concerned about spoilers, who just joined, this is your spoiler warning. I would say we are at like the 2/3 or 3/4 mark into the game. Somewhere around there. A vivid retelling of literal war crimes. Yes, that's what it was. But anyway, for those of you who want to stick around, I'd be happy to kind of tell you what's going on as we do each thing. But we're a questionable character ourselves, somewhat of a detective deviant in that we don't really go by the book. That is for sure. If we went by the book, we would probably have more points in esprit de corps, understanding cop culture, authority, maybe the ability to suggest things go a certain way, just using our words alone. Certainly have a bit more spine and morale, which we don't have. But yeah, there's an interesting mix and match of a whole bunch of different traits. We are playing currently as a superstar art cop who thinks he's going to become like a famous detective, a la a Sherlock Holmes style individual, but he's totally deluded and has no idea what he's doing most of the time. And is carried along by his favorite and faithful partner, Kim Kitsuragi, who is the gentleman standing right here, and the portrait right there. This is basically the straight man to our crazy man. So they bounce off of each other in interesting ways. Apparently, we're also a big fan of the free market economy. That just happened. I'll give it a shot one day. Hey, I hope you do. It's probably... Chat, is the full dialogue only in English? I know that the developers seem very French. There's a lot of French isms in the game. Like, instead of communists, communards, stuff like that. English only VO? Okay. But the voice actors are definitely French. I love their accents. They're really good. Anyway, Manana. We're asking Manana about a militant wing of the local union here.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
And it's probably one of the most well-written games I've ever played. That being said, it is very... there are definitely many uncomfortable moments in the game that you have to figure out how to deal with. But it's uncomfortable not in a way, like, it wasn't the developers... It's not uncomfortable because the developers are uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable because the developers intentionally created scenarios in which you have to figure out how to deal with not only yourself and who everyone remembers you as, but the people that you meet are all pretty messed up. How far are you into the game? This is day 3, which to me feels like about the 2/3 mark in the game. But yeah, there are like violent people, racists, con artists, some nice, genuinely good people mixed in there too, and you kind of have to figure out how to react and diffuse or escalate each situation. It is close to 9 p.m. in the game, or 10 p.m. in the game. It's just after 9. And time only advances when you're in conversations or dialogue or listening to your internal monologue. So we have a case log. And by the way, if you have the Twitch integration turned on, you can see kind of this exact journal for yourself and see kind of what we have to do. Some of the things are a little questionable, like, do drugs, sing karaoke. We got some really official business here. Help the ravers to start a nightclub. Really just police matters. Let's go... Detective Tequila Sunset, exactly. But hello, Avic, as well.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Welcome, Avic. You came here just as Summedat gifted 12 months of sub to Katie Bell. Thanks for gifting 12 months of sub. I can't even ban you anymore. See, I figured it out. If you just say thank you Summedat. If Dad approves, then you won't think it's so cool anymore, and you'll stop doing it. Reverse psychology. But thank you for the gift sub, and welcome, Katie Bell. That's a lot of months. I hope you're around for a year. All right, let's go. Oh, I know what to do. Let's take a look at the checks that we can try. Skill checks. Didn't we just put a point? No, we did not put a point into Encyclopedia, but I was considering doing that. We could try. Yeah, let's just do the Encyclopedia thing. I was gonna put a point. Ooh, we have 8 Encyclopedia. But I do want to find out the mirror check. And more Encyclopedia is better anyways. We're gonna have so much Encyclopedia. I don't know if that's actually worth it, but there you go. We are extremely smart now. And I'm gonna go up to my hotel room and stare into the mirror, dig deep into the recesses of my memory, and try to find out why I am the way I am. The door will be locked. If it is, we have a mirror in the other house that we can stay in, so it's not a problem. Is it just me or does the stream keep jumping back and forth a few seconds? It shouldn't be. But that being said, I was having some difficulties watching some streams recently where especially on my phone, yeah, the door is locked. Especially on my phone, the Twitch player was just being really bad. So, I don't know how to fix that. It's midnight here and I gotta sleep. Thanks for the stream. Enjoy the game. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the raid once again. I will have to try and catch one of yours soon. I think you start streaming usually before I wake up. Which is not to say it's too late in America, but rather that I wake up far too late. That's on me. We need to go this way, actually. But have a good night. Akiline is a friend of the channel. I hope this is still walkable. I think it is. Swapping active stream tab lags back a second or two. Usually what I do is I just pause, unpause, pause, unpause, and then give up after that stops working. Like 2 or 3 times. There could be, we haven't really explored this area at night, so I guess it's possible there could be some differences at night. Okay, here's our new crib. Our new house hotspot.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Yo, I didn't know I could do that. Good night, Kim. I think we're done with you anyways right now.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Oh no! I could have done the interview with the smoking guy. Let's just save. Let's just save. Let's just undo that. Yeah, I don't want to do that by myself. I want Kim to be along for the ride with that. I forgot what time it was. But yeah, the log starts to get so full that you forget some of the tasks. I don't consider that a save scum though, because it wasn't dialogue choice. But yeah, he should be up here. We've been waiting to do this for like 2 straight days. Definitely want to talk to that guy. He seems very important, if only because they force you to do this, like, come back later mechanic. Otherwise, he wouldn't seem that important. How do you do that? Oh, I didn't have perception last time we came through here. That makes sense. We got, like, higher perception now. Because it switches to a lower quality stream when you're switched away and then back to higher quality when you switch back. That very well could be as well. But I think you can change that by turning off automatic and just choosing the one that you want. I don't know if that'll for sure work, but that would be my hope that it would work. All right, I'm tired of walking around with the crowbar. It's bothering me. We also need to go to the Freet, get some extra money. It's only gonna be like a $2. I love how we went from scrounging for bottles to, yes, through the power of my brain, I will make 2 real with every good thought I have. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Someone's watching.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
What does that have to do with... Oh, we got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not gonna make things just right. I'm gonna make them spectacular. Ignore his question. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. Or, chat, what do you think? Are we going to make things spectacular? You can click on the screen to vote. Chat wants to go spectacular. Okay, Superstar Cup.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Oh no, we're gonna get ambushed. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. I'm really digging the city view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
He looks away, his cigarette end glowing in the dark.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Kim, this is a conversation tactic, okay? Can you just back off for just a minute? Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Why do I get the feeling that his friend is actually him, and it's going to be him talking in a different voice?
Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Run where? But I just found you again. But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He gestures towards distant motorways, all leading to Golden La Delta.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair.
Take care, alright?
70? Interview the Sunday friend. He slips off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
That was some XP, baby. He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something different about him I can't quite put my finger on. Let's go, Kim. We have to interview the Sunday friend. Why talk like that? Kim, we have to interview his Sunday friend, Kim. He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He says, turning his face away from you. Kim, why are you being so weird? Let's go, Kim. We have to interview his Sunday friend.
Right after you.
He nods at the apartment door. Why do they always leave me, Kim? Interesting. A quarterly business magazine. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Okay, this is a real question, chat. Is there a difference between men's perfume and men's cologne? Can they just call it men's smell? An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Party Dragon silk robe. Drama and electrochemistry. Party Dragon. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seolites probably don't care. I see what you did there, game. Party Dragon Silk Road drama and electrochemistry. Is that a coat? I lose esprit de corps in visual calculus. Oh no. No. Oh man. I look truly awful. Oh my god. +1 drama and +1 electrochemistry instead of esprit de corps and visual calculus. That's just so much drama and electrochemistry, chat. Can we all agree? I know it's a look, but do I really need 10 and 10 instead of 3 and 6? Are you a superstar or not? You guys don't want me to solve. You want me to. This is more Kim with like visual calculus and esprit de corps more. Okay. Don't you care about what Kim would like now? Also, let me organize this. This is technically a shirt. Let's put the coats. Hold on. This is gonna drive me crazy. Ding. Actually, this is fine. Okay. That'll work. If Kim does not love our style, he does not love us. What should I even wear a shirt under it? I guess I'm still keeping my plus physical instrument. I hate it. I mean, I think it's hilarious, don't get me wrong, but the stats, whatever, chat, let's just wear it for now. I'll change it later. I'll let you have it this once. Why have you done this to me, game? Yo, is anybody else hyped for the new Mortal Kombat movie? I can't believe they did this cross promo with WB. Warner Bros, man. Let me play as Raiden in their game. That is sick. It's definitely not an incredibly insensitive headpiece. It's just a cross promotion with the movie. This cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaran wisdom. Its straw sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Why did you put it in the game then? +1 logic, super logical for a cop to wear this. -1 suggestion, insensitive bachelor party vibes. Well, I'm not gonna wear that. I'm keeping my frog hat. I actually do want to watch the Mortal Kombat movie, though, to be honest. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Try it on at least. I think the bow tie really brings this look all together. Also, the cavalry boots in the blue jeans. That was a little too much style, I agree. None of this is weird. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. An empty ashtray. It's a little dark in here. Okay, now, who are you?
You have acquired the robe. Keep it. It looks good on you.
No! Wait, what was he gonna say if I wasn't wearing the robe? What were you gonna say normally before I changed into a completely different garb right in front of you? Oh, it's over. It's ruined.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Oh, this is big dick guy. He from the coalition government. We've heard about this in the lore background the whole game.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
Super.
I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Why are you so forthcoming?
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Point to the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe. I love how the developers knew you would loot that first and wear it. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the hat. Hello, Mr. Villadrun. Let's get started. Before we go on, I absolutely have to... Well, first, the robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. Is he doing the monka,
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villadruin? Drama cop.
Because I did it?
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you?
What's the meaning of this? Is your colleague here trying to arrest me?
There is no meaning, sir. Please excuse my colleague. This case has been a great strain on his nerves.
What gets on my nerves is murderers. Why'd you kill him, man? Are we gonna triple down on this? Wow, why am I just have like this possibly the biggest break in the whole case? He claims to be an eyewitness. And I am throwing it in the dumpster. What really gets on my nerves is murderers. Why'd you kill him, man?
I won't stand for this. What's your name? I'll have your badge.
Okay, well, now we're in trouble. I am Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, at your service.
You're doing me no service. Get out, this instant.
Good God, detective. One more stunt like that, and they'll have you institutionalized. Now, let's go, before you get us into even more trouble.
Oh no! I actually am being punished for my actions. Oh no!
I have nothing to say to you. Get out of my sight.
Look, it's the consequences of my actions. I have never save scummed in this game before, but I have never been tempted to save scum in this game before, until now. Yes, the man came into my room, put on my robe, and accused me of murder. This is the first time you just got 100% shut down. That is true, yeah. This is the first time in the whole game I think I've gotten 100% shut down. You know what? It actually makes me think he had something to do with it. Is that weird? I really think that the fact that he shut me down that fast... Mirror Encyclopedia Formidable. Oh, I can... Yeah. We were going to do that a second time. I'll let chat choose my fate. I'm fine either way. Because you can definitely still finish the game without talking to this guy. That being said, I like how the guy just mutters politics in the corner. Oh man, this is a hard choice. That's why I'm putting it to chat. I really, like, I feel... On the one hand, I do feel like it's true to my character, and I probably would have actually done that. That being said, it is getting kind of late in the game, and we kind of need to turn over a new leaf sometime soon. Also, hold on. We took medicine. Okay. But the only reason I'm considering the save scum seriously is because this is actually the first time in the game what appears to be a main story NPC has outright refused to talk to me after being a jackass. I have been a jackass the rest of the entire game, and it's gone poorly, but I've never been, like, shut out of an entire conversation. So... the first save scum's always the hardest given to it. Like, this character doesn't exist in my game currently, for all intents. I have literally no idea, other than that he claims to be a coalition government representative. At the same time, the conversation you caused was a 1% streamer move. Alright, fine. You know what? Fine. I'm not gonna have this guilt on my conscience. You get to keep your Omega lols, and I'm just gonna leave. Screw that guy, and apparently that entire side plot. We don't have to see the entire game. It's fine. We don't have to see every single piece of dialogue. I played my character as a jackass, and he got shut down, possibly fired, but also I gave him my pin name. He has no idea what our actual badge number is, or who our actual, like, what my real detective name is. So he could identify me in a lineup, but he couldn't actually report me yet. He doesn't even know what department we're with. Which you would think if he was a knowledgeable coalition official, he would be able to, have that information beforehand. Because didn't even Joyce know our precinct when she got here? I feel like Joyce actually knew who we were, vaguely, when we first talked to her. Well, interview the Sunday friend canceled. Cool. Alright, well that went spectacularly. -1 bad cop. Oof, where's that? Good cop, bad cop? -1. I guess I shouldn't have tripled down. I should have apologized the second time. But here's the thing, okay? I kept my jokey dumb answer, so I don't want to hear it later in the game where you guys hold this against me after in chat guilt tripping me into keeping the save, okay? You can't play both sides of the fence. You're on my side now. I know you voted mostly to save scum, but in chat you very much were not in favor of the save scum. Okay, the vocal minority, very loud. Nothing but respect for no save scum. It's so hard to do. I just got this, like, these clothes and then left. Yeah, normally, I would say 9 out of 10 times when I'm talking about save scumming in this game, it's about skill check rolls. Which that was not, okay? So you have to at least take my argument in good faith, in context. Well, I guess we didn't need Kim anyway. Let's go do the thing we were gonna do before. Also, I learned my lesson, and don't listen to chat. I'm taking off the drama electrochemistry. This thing's bad luck. That thing is bad luck. I'm putting on, putting on what I had on before. That's where it all went wrong. I put on funny drama electrochemistry party dragon silk robe and forgot my Esprit de Corps visual calculus, which is what would have let me continue. You guys just pissed Kim off. You made me wear the funny, insensitive party dragon silk robe, triple down on that guy, because it's like, okay, basically you guys wanted me to, you peer pressured me into putting on like a sports team mascot costume and then told me to be chill, you know? If you put on the mascot costume, you're gonna start breakdancing on the floor. You're gonna start like doing handstands and backflips and stuff, okay? You can't put on your party hat and then not party. Ooh, what was that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve this.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
I think we were supposed to see this like 2 days ago, but we didn't have any Esprit de Corps. Can you tell me about the Revolution, dude?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Kim has avoided every single topic on the Revolution every single time it's ever come up. I've noticed. He doesn't want to get into it. Alright, while we're here...
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Hey, quick question. You sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses. If you want to get your mojo going.
Alright, you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes?
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry.
I know.
No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree, flowing in the wind.
I'm aware of the tape.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Well, here we go, I guess. Let's give this a try. We got our +2 interfacing super fairweather T500 gauntlets. I don't think we have anything else that helps with interfacing, to be honest. So let's just go with that. We're gonna try doing the drugs, though. Kim, you can't be here. I forgot, yeah. You can't be here.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
I can't. I don't have enough savoir-faire. I'll take the ugly glasses. No, I'll take neither.
The speakers below. You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
The found... Dude, these might actually become affordable soon.
You keep coming back.
If he really wants to save the economy,
Shut up.
he'd let you pay with net worth.
Shut up.
That page 3 girl.
What?
She must be the most beautiful page 3 girl ever
What?
printed. And look at those freckles. The origin of disco makes you want to dive into the boogie, doesn't it?
What are you
Get
talking?
closer to disco itself with Miss Page 3.
What are you talking about?
L'origine du disco. Such a powerful conceit. And this is what we're going to do with it? The commitment of an act of gross public indecency? It would be indecent to ignore Miss Page 3. Beauty is inviting you on a pilgrimage.
Talking about the tiny thing on the post in front of us? This? There's something taped to the wall, apparently. How exactly can I travel to the origin of disco?
Oh, come on. Don't say you've forgotten that as well. You can feel what you
No!
You want a party, don't you? Party right now with Miss Page 3. Unzip and party.
Dude! What the hell is going on today? This is supposed to be a good stream, and we've already screwed up a major interview, and we've got this going on?
That's exactly what I mean. Unzip and party down on yourself, my man. No one's watching. Except Miss Page 3, of course.
But Kim...
Look at her thighs. Between her thighs. And what are you waiting for, man? Party with Miss Page 3 all the way to Disco Zero.
Why did I just heal? Yes, this is just like how it'll be in the end times. Only me and Miss Page 3. Yeah, I want to get groovy. Let's disco, baby. I don't think so. There's just something uncomfortable. Should I invite Kim to travel? Oh my god. I cannot. No, dude. After what just happened, maybe you could have convinced me to RP this if I had already dosed up on the speed in my inventory, and also I didn't just screw up that interview, and I had an awesome interview where I got tons of cool clues about the case and solved it. Maybe, but not now.
Fuck. But it's the origin of all disco, buddy. Why not?
There's more to the freckled woman than what you're suggesting. There's more to disco, too. And me. She's the kind of pretty that gets me down. I don't want to masturbate on the street, okay? Now chat can vote, because you can't pick the evil option. You can't pick the evil option. You guys just want me to burn my whole playthrough into the ground.
Whatever, coward. Don't ride your way to the origin of disco. The Page 3 girl is too good for you anyway.
She probably is. I can't escape today, man. It's a series of losses in a row.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I want to buy the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
This is the reel-to-reel boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly not that loud either. Looks cool, though. excels at being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape items and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
I'm about to listen to this sad jam inside of the pawn shop after I just apparently contemplated doing the dirty on the street and also bombing my biggest interview of the night.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker. Keep it at a harmless distance. No, put it against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
I'm already crying, and I look dumb and old. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Hey, what's that?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Kim, I'm about to let the pain out, dude. I'm getting ready to let the pain out. I got my boombox. My dude is depressed. He just screwed up. Kim's disappointed in him. He's not even listening to his electrochemistry urges. I'm definitely gonna have to pump composure here. Alright, let's change into clothes that would be fitting for this performance. Well, we have to conquer it, I guess. It's probably gonna be that. We have to conquer it! It is the curse that has to be lifted from our body. There's a drama shirt. Okay, I need composure though. Probably get the boots, or get the snakeskin boots. I doubt we need rhetoric while we're up there, or perception, so I'm gonna say reaction speed. In case we need to react to a heckler or something. Ditch well, we need a little encyclopedia, but we got easy. He said easy. You got all 3 verses, so I'm assuming we can afford to part with 2. A little savoir-faire would probably be good. And we got the drama. probably don't need interfacing, unless the mic breaks. Chat, what do you think? Electro or interfacing gloves? We got electro minus reaction speed. Really, there's just not, we didn't found that many pants. We do speed first. Dude, no. Minus, okay, we can, however, do the other stuff Kim's already seen us do. He hasn't seen, the only thing he has expressly frowned upon is speed. He has never really expressly frowned upon alcohol or pure holodon. That's why I'm reluctant to do this. Plus, we'll die. There is the part where we actually will die. You definitely have to have a drink. Which you can't do unless you're got a free hand, apparently. Definitely gotta have a drink before you go on stage. I think that's just obvious. This is 8. Oh, we got more. No, nobody's looking. It's fine. Inland Empire and Empathy. We have 2 authority right now, which is not great. Obviously have to hold this. There. I'm not gonna do the speed yet. Gearing up like it's an MMO raid boss. Cause it is, dude. It's karaoke with the sad song that made us trash our apartment. Whirling in rags. Wait. New save. Okay, hang on. We have 2 skill points. Is it time to just pump one into composure? Do we have any composure checks that are already... I do. I got pile of clothes. Didn't we already do that one? We were just there, weren't we? Were we just looking through those? It's a white skill check. Let's go check it before I put a point in composure. That way we can double dip if we fail. But I just clicked on all the clothes and nothing showed up. That's what I'm saying, chat. These are the clothes, right?
You keep coming back.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth.
+1
Go
dress
over
code.
and ask him if you can. No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants.
Seriously?
You can tell they're too tight around your thighs.
Seriously?
And too loose around the waist.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Was that a crit fail?
This is the sub sound.
Because the threshold is lower for crit fails, too. Great. Now my morale is terrible, which I need high morale. Okay, we're gonna have to dose up on magnesium before we do this. Good God. Alright, first the composure, which I wanted anyways for a long time.
keep coming.
If he really wants to save the economy,
83
with net worth. Go over. Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure, -1 shivers. I want to buy the windbreak.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
This nylon wind cheater is so dynamic, it wraps around you like a membrane. Equipped with a stowable hood, the backside of the garment is covered in sport and summer-related text. It swishes softly as you walk. Do I really need an extra drama and electro? I really need the extra composure for what I'm about. Dude, that's the look. That's the look! Okay, so we lose 1 shivers, but we still have 6 with the booze. Okay, that's the look. Is that a boombox? It is. We're about to perform karaoke while drunk and on drugs, and possibly while smoking. Damn, dude. Just made a good deal. That's a good buy. All right, I got a dose on the magnesium, dude, because I can't get up there with low morale. So I wish I could wait around for conceptualization to heal me, but I can't. I gotta be proactive. I still have 1 extra in the bank. I'm gonna heal in endurance as well. I mean, I have 20 bucks still. I could heal another one and just top off. But endurance is still at a 6, even right now. Doing all the drugs. Like a real superstar. Very rock and roll. Oh, God. The funniest part to me is that Gart just saw us walk up in a completely different outfit, giving him the stuffed bird. And we've completely changed.
Hey, was there something you needed?
In every form.
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Dude, the bird might give us permission for the karaoke. We're ahead of our time. Truly visionary. Best case scenario. Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Gart, I gave you a bird.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Composure! I predicted accurately.
You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Dude, rhetoric. You've got a great point there. Glad that I smoked just now, or my rhetoric wouldn't be good enough for you. Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Dude, how can I not pick that? Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble. Please, let me say I'm sorry. Yeah, but... Dude, I gotta pick one, but no, rhetoric is right. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of '44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Is that foreshadowing? It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks.
It's all right. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for the smallest church in Sancian.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
He shakes the tape at you. We're in! Chat, we're in. Let's go. Microphone time. It is almost 10 p.m. Perfect karaoke time. My character is drunk, just had a smoke, and is high on pure Holodon. Perfect. I got my boombox. I got the tape. Woo! Easy. This feels right. You belong here. I do belong here. Kim's coming up on stage with me.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
All right.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
+1. Superstar cop. This is a red check and cannot be retried. I don't have any weird thing going on, right? Okay. This is almost done. Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Take a look around the room. Let's get a feel for the audience.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating.
Dude, physical instrument, relax. Should I test the microphone first? I mean, you should always test the microphone, right?
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Does someone feel like throwing up? I do. A little.
That's why I healed. I'm about to heal again. I'm about to pop another heal because I don't want to throw up on stage. Give me that. I need endurance to be high. I think it's worth using. Okay. We're ready. Too close to the mic, -1. Game doesn't care. 97% anyways. I'm ready, guard. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Do I have a voice?
I would often go there.
That's my voice.
To the tiny church there.
I'm the lizard brain.
The smallest church in San San.
The reveal.
Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here.
Sounds like Peaky Blinders guy.
Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters. At all.
I want to hear the other two verses. Ancient reptilian brain is probably supposed to talk here. As the great reveal that it was us the whole time, yet the audio appears to be missing. So,
I would often go there, to the tiny church there.
I can't do it.
How do you do that voice the entire time?
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Let's see if this means something. I would often go there to the tiny church, the smallest church in St. Satan, though it was once larger. How the rill may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in a tiny yard there. I've been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you are alone. Looking forward to the past. Chat, I've been looking forward to learning my past in the game. Your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. Still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim. I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. I'd like to dedicate this to the RCM. Please don't fire me. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. Can we say one without advancing this and come back to it? That's what I'm afraid of, because it's the only one that's not speaking. So is it going to advance the plot, or can I listen to what it says and then choose what I want to say? See, this is why I'm scared of the save scum. Typically. Chad, what do you think? We're going to be in this together. Let's see. I think you're as curious as I am. I feel like it might advance the story because they're all thanks to somebody. And that one's just thinking thanks, so I'm scared. Chad loves Kim. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded to return only in dreams and nightmares.
This guy really carried you.
He carried you. I like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi. I like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. Let's see what chat says. I think I know, but I'm trying to think of what I would pick. Like, I kind of did perform it for myself. I think the Gart one is funny. I think I can see dedicating it to Kim because, like, I dedicate this to my partner, Kim, for putting up with all my bullshit and becoming a little self-aware. But I think 3's pretty funny. I can see what 2 is.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Chat's trying to get me into the romance Kim plotline.
He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez! Leave enigmatically. I think you gotta go with the big superstar. Thank you, Martinez! And head out. But enigmatically sounds funny. All right, we did it. We did karaoke successfully. Well done, everyone. Sing karaoke. It's been there so long. Waiting. Whew. All right, now we can go get rid of Kim. Our whole playthrough led to that moment. It kind of did in a lot of respects, actually. Maritanapa says, go streamer, keep on gaming. Thanks for 31 months, Maritanapa. Glad to have you. Appreciate the sub very much. Is that my boombox? I mean, it's following me, so I assume it is. We jamming, I guess. Alright, Kim. I could have just dropped you off at the hotel. You didn't have to follow me all the way to where I'm staying over here on the coast. But, alas, you've chosen to. Now you have to walk all the way back.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Have a good one, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Don't you want to do stuff without him? That's why I'm here. That's the whole reason. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. Oh, mirror. We can do the mirror check.
An old mirror.
Where's my
hangs on the
boombox?
wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Hold on. You don't have to be so groovy now. Put that encyclopedia glasses back on.
An old mirror hangs on the
All
wall.
right,
You see the
92,
reflection of your
dude.
face in it, such as it is, without. It belongs
Yes!
in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough
This is
time
the
had
gift
passed
sub
from the
stuff.
failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay, what? It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution. For a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for our species.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
What?
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Guillaume le Million.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Like that. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like who I am? Why'd I become a cop? Why'd I drink myself to oblivion? So hold on. What? Why are you freaking out? What? Stop. Are you a neat dog who always needs attention? Yes. gonna get Midas some fresh water. 1 sec. This will be like 30 seconds. Okay. We're back. So, I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel like I need to do a clicking sound when I do it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Don't worry your pretty little head.
Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because unlike Guillaume Le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Like the way that this was a paragraph. There's a vast ocean of time between now and the expression. Okay. Looking good. Like, you're ugly for the last 2 decades because you've been doing this stupid face. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why'd I become a cop? Why'd I drink myself to oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Well, I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Is that an invitation? Speaking of things we can think about.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Wow. Okay. It's actually just invulnerable. The only way is to hurt the parts of them that are not armored. I get +2 hand-eye coordination against any enemies in the armor, of which I am assuming we will encounter eventually. Depending on how the story goes. Well, it's nice to be prepared, I suppose. However, I'm noticing that hand-eye coordination is gonna be a problem. If we want to prepare for a shootout, we may or may not want to put some points into this preemptively. Right now, though, I gotta save this point. Because I'm about to use it on perception, I think. At least they won't be able to hurt me if they shoot me in the armor. Alright, before we head out, before we mentally check out, Butterfinger Cops. I might just drop my gun on accident. Tatters, I haven't really noticed, but maybe a handful of spelling or grammar errors. Considering there's, something like 1 million lines of dialogue or something, or words. Is it 1 million words in the script? I don't think it's too big a deal. I haven't really noticed. Door's closed today. Put the kids to sleep. I wonder if she has anything new to say.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes water in the bucket for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are.
Okay.
That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Just don't grow older. What is that song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Conceptualization is not on board. Surrender to the night. We just got something like 25 XP from that conversation. It's weird, I don't like it.
Like I said, it's an old children's song. You don't have to like it.
I found that jacket I was looking for, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
We going anywhere? Are we gonna wait 30 minutes for this jacket to get washed? Get comfy, I guess.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
It didn't even take half an hour? Wasn't it already... She did it. It would have been after 22:30, I think. The windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. Pain threshold and half-light. Lose 1 drama. Dude, that would actually be not a terrible jacket. I like our composures right now, though. That is a nice jacket. I could just steal it from Idiot Doom Jacket. Idiot Doom Spiral. Ugh. Here. Here, I guess, if I have to.
Tequila sunset.
Here's your jacket. Freshly washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you made me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
The fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Your loss. I'm keeping the jacket for myself. Keep it. I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Anyway, Clive, sorry I shushed you earlier. Thank you for the double gifts up. The Hidden Xylophone and GS Random. We're back for 1 month and 15 months, respectively. And Clive Scott also gifted 500 bits. How come Kim doesn't smoke with us after the first day? Because doing a day wind down is probably really difficult when players can play at their own pace. If I had to guess. What do you guys think? On the one hand, I agree with you that we should just keep it. On the other, I wonder. This is definitely a stretch on my part, and I'm just overanalyzing the situation. But Idiot Doom Spiral seems incapable of any empathy. And if we, you know how sometimes it's like, maybe you go out to eat with your friend, and your friend gets the bill. And you're like, let me pay you back for that. And they're like, no, don't worry about it. And you're like, no, I insist. And you're like, okay. You know what I mean? I think this is like a I insist option, possibly, where he can't accept that somebody just went out of their way to do a good deed for him, because it kind of like shatters his worldview, which is like he's the main character of his own story, and no one cares for him. He just has to care for himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't physically accept that I went out of my way to do this good deed for him. Chat, I got 1 empathy, dude. I could have more empathy if I wanted. I'm just not wearing the right clothes. Also, it's like almost the end of the game. I gotta develop some empathy at some time, so I don't get the literal worst ending in the game. But whatever, you voted to keep it. Your loss. I'm keeping it for myself.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
See, I think he's just protesting too much. I think he actually wanted it, guys. He thought it was cool. He just didn't want to admit it. +1 pain threshold, +1 half-light, -1 drama. Sometimes chat's mean, sometimes you're nice. I can't get a grip. 4 composure. That's decent without the jacket. I like having 9 half-light. And I like having 9 pain threshold. I'm just assuming danger's around every corner. Well, I guess the booze is gonna wear off. But still. Okay. What next? I think it's time. Not this. Not for this. I'm just curious.
I'm cold, Abigail. I'm cold, Abigail.
I just want to see.
The legend is here. You know the drill. Smoke up, Pilsner up, buy the beautiful
The legend. I just wanted to see if they had any After Dark commentary. Anyway, what it is time for is this. Time to run my... Speaking of doom spirals, it's time to run my character into the ground. This.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Let's do this. My body is ready.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia! Good to have you back, Officer Megacop. The world has been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
I'm so glad we got composure up. This shit is disco. Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Uh-oh. Cool. Let's boogie. Finish the thought and spring to action.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
The devs know... Whoa, what is this bubble throat voice? The devs know me. And you. Now I'm thinking that the speed is what sent him spiraling down the forget everything train in the first place. And the moral of the story is it worth hurting yourself, possibly irreparably, to find justice for a man who's already dead? Like, put another way, you may end up accidentally killing yourself, who is a person currently still alive with a future, to try and undo, even though it can't be undone, something that's already happened. You know what I mean?
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills.
Thanks, tutorial
Perception,
agent.
reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
Thank you, speed button. I'm shocked that, like, speed being apparently as severe as it is in the game doesn't give you, like, more than just a -1 morale. Initially. I know it may have some end-game repercussions that we haven't seen yet. Why is this here? Why is this just right here in a barrel, dude? I already bought it for 15 bucks. We've already explored this. I couldn't even see it until I already took it. Six uses left. Well, time to boost that perception. Wait. Hold on. Let's go. We've got a job to do, chat. Let's try and make the best of our time. But anyways, it has nothing to do with our boost in motorics, because we only have, with our current clothes, we only have 3 perception. We were walking around with 5 when we came through here earlier. So it's either, I know that the trash, I think it was in like a trash equivalent. Trash can reset and have different stuff in it each day. So my bet is on that. Or maybe just at night, rather. Use speed to find speed. Oh wait, I went past where I was supposed to go. Okay, we are here for this. What if I just took 7 doses of speed and just leveled up all my motoric skills? I'm sure nothing bad would happen there.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint.
Karaoke superstar?
A wintry breeze blows by.
Oh, dude, you get a karaoke buff. Let's try to take this down. That's cool. Okay, anywho. I need to buff my interfacing. I think that's the only buff. Do I have any debuffs to interfacing? That's it.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint.
72.
A wintry breeze blows by. With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Maybe indeed, Logic. Maybe indeed. The bronze-colored tape was found in the branches of the hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain. It gleams. I'm allergic to the bronze-colored tape found in the branches of hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain. It's too bad. It's too bad. I'll never get to play it now. The chat reactions are funny. Good luck. Alright, what do you got? Can you help me or not?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Barely even got that. Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't this the same? Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. Maybe you can help me some other way. Oh, dude, this could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. 2? Pick 2? Hey, War of the Worlds, thanks for the big 5 gift subs, dude. Hello, chat, hello, Tax. How's everyone's day going? So far, so good. Actually, no, it was awful. But then we did karaoke, and now things are better. I think we released all that was burdening us. I think the karaoke is definitely a turning point for the character, because the last time he listened to that song, he trashed his room in sheer sadness, and now was able to conquer his fears, stand up on stage before everyone, sing it, let loose, and lay bare his heart for all to see. Then he did a bunch of drugs, and I think this is the turning point for our character now. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, though. Welcome, Ryhook Rain, Vessel of Bankar, Intrepid Eye, Dynanat, and Ren 1011. Most of you here for 1 or 2 months. Much appreciated. It's not worthless, Roy.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it enotic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes zoot, zoot, zoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs. You know these visuals would look super cool in the church.
Hey, those visuals you've got here would look great in the church. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was like 15 minutes. Hey, those visuals you've got here would look great in the church.
Yeah, I bet they would. All those lights in a massive church hall.
He stares at the intricate interplay of light and shadow all around him, suddenly moved by the idea.
A sanctuary filled with hand-picked positive photons. There would be no room for sadness in such a place. It's a brilliant vision.
You and me. We could make this all become true. Mankind needs this!
Yeah, man. No. I rather like this place happy too. You know, where I work. This tape is all I can do for you and your friend's nightclub project.
He nods at the fixed tape on the countertop.
Poor apes on a stupid ball, with never enough money to do anything remarkable.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
The boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
Also, as far as lights go, they really planted a seed there.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
700.
700 real.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Even take into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Indeed. Alright, we got the reel of magnetic tape. The bronze-colored tape found in the branches of a hawthorn tree has been reconstructed into a usable reel of magnetic tape. It's pretty fragile and in an odd format, which doesn't fit into any portable tape players. Nevertheless, Egghead will be stoked. Find a tape with a melody. Alright, let's try... I still have the speed in my hand. Yikes. Okay, so I can't actually play it until I go talk to them, apparently. From what I understand. We are making some big progress after dark. Alright, I put the boombox away. It's raining. I don't want it to break. Let's, there's another check I need to do. I think there was an interfacing one. Is it this? Is it just the knick-knack stand? What stand? Is that down? Isn't that down here? I can't act. He's gone. Was that up by the Friet? Yeah, I was talking about interfacing that I've already got unlocked. The only one that I've already got unlocked is Knick-Knack Stand, which may not even... Maybe in here? Oh, it's under that, that glass. Yeah, I think it's like in the freet. Right here.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small.
Oh, this is
discreet,
Savoir Faire.
Sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over
one
a
endurance.
display.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't in here. It was in the pawn shop, I think, actually. Because remember this, the soldiers? Like the toy figures? I think it was the toy soldier figurine shelf. So I came up here for no reason. I could have just stayed in the pawn shop. But to be fair, it's in a weird spot on the map. I got baited by, you are here, Knick-Knack Stand up there. I got baited by the map. One more time. Hey, I'm back already. Possibly to buy stuff. You know, games like this, when I see streamed, I think I won't play them later because I've seen all I need to see. But every time I tune in, you're doing something totally different than the last time. So I think there's still tons to be surprised if I decide to get this myself. I think that is correct.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Heard about the Found Rider, the Headless Found Rider. Are we gonna find the Headless Found figurine? Yeah, especially if you pick a different build with different traits and different stats, it'll go very different. Yeah. Like, I just missed an entire character interaction with, like, a major character that you might see in your game at the beginning of my stream.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
83%, by the way. And that's with the drugs and the clothes. Okay, I have 2 skill points. I really don't want to put another point in interfacing, but what is that going to allow me to... It's going to allow me to do a few things. It's going to allow me to retry this. It's going to allow me to retry the... Wait, that's the mirror in... We're not paying for the room anymore, so I can't fix the sink. Payphone. Can't do the map wall. Can't do the cockatoo. So it'd be this... This and the payphone. Obviously, 1 point's going into perception. I gotta go check, Okay, but like, if I... Let me just read the info on this. Connect machines to use and improve them because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines. We are about to break open the church and potentially see a lot of machines. So this actually might be a good point to spin. How to repair the motor of a Kanema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pin, how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a key ring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crime all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Dude, Gamer Deathbot already? 3 hours? It's been 3 hours already? I don't like that. Alright, fine. Interfacing. I mean, we kind of are an XP machine right now, which is interestingly somewhat the point of the game. You start to snowball XP with enough thought cabinet stuff and become the cop you were supposed to be. The mastermind detective. Alright, interfacing. You got me.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trink. Why? What's this?
Twos.
A headless man riding a horse.
I almost failed.
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
The Headless Found Rider. We found him. We knew to look for the special one. A headless man wearing a futuristic tracksuit. One away from crit failure, yes. And death, also. If we crit failed that, we died.
Indeed. I think I even have his cap somewhere down here. A tiny miniature phone cap to go with it. Yours for 50 cents.
He doesn't elaborate on what that means. It's unlikely that he will.
Oh, we know what it means, Rhetoric.
Cool rider, right? I knew we'd find something worthwhile here. Buy it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins. Why are you so weird? Roy, I trust you. I think we're bros. But also, why you gotta make that so weird? The plastic headless Found Rider sits atop his equally plastic bull. His posture indicated either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous Found cap for which he lost his head. I thought he was supposed to be a horse track rider. He's on a bull. Maybe the other dude got his story wrong. Immediately lose. Yeah, I saw it was worth 42 cents. We can't sell it back. Were there any more figures to buy? I didn't even look. Were there any more, like, figurines on that shelf that we could have purchased? But yeah, he said, I mean, if the character says it's lucky, always keep it with you, then I have to. Even if it's unlucky. Doesn't matter. Wait a second. Didn't we hear a story earlier about how a mysterious figure appears around, like, midnight near the canal? Are those footsteps? Hang on, are those my footsteps? Were those already there? I think these are my footsteps. What time do you have to go to bed? I think by 2 a.m. So you've actually got, like, 3 hours left to explore without Kim. Well, I was gonna do the perception stuff, but since wait, how much more time do I have on that? How do you see how much more time we have on the drugs? How do you see it? Because we found another bottle of speed and it replaced the... Oh, it's this one. 33 minutes left. Okay, it was this one. Let's put these together. It's still in the other one. Okay, 33 minutes. We're gonna talk to you again. You're out late. Let's do the phone. Which I would probably want to do without Kim anyways. It's a little personal. An unsuccessful model of tire? If you're asking...
The remaining windows wrestle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Why would you take me on an aside for that? And what happens if you talk to yourself when no one's here?
You see a once bright mural towering above. The wind whispers, the wind whispers, the wind whispers, the wind whispers.
The wind whispers, the wind whispers, the wind whispers. You can definitely go in there, dude. You can, I mean, It's right there. It's right there, dude. You just gotta be smart enough to figure out how to go in there, but I'm not smart enough. Oh well. Don't have to see everything. Pepe laugh. Pepe laugh.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
92%, baby. You got this.
Again, close your eyes, and again your fingers move on the rotary dial. 10 metallic rings as the dials return to 0 after each number.
I almost died. I had to magnesium myself back to life, and I missed a 92%. Now I gotta either put another point into interfacing.
Calling. Calling.
If I want to do this.
And calling. For 2 minutes now. You're out of luck. No one's home there either. But the payphone.
I even put a point into this. Fine. We actually have some fairly respectable motoric skills now. Well, while the drugs exist, but composure 4, interfacing 4. Our perception is going to be higher now because I'm going to take these gloves off. And, this hat. Perception hat. And I mean, the interfacing gloves are still good. Just to have. Instead of boosting half-light to 9 or electrochemistry to 10. The gloves are still good. What'd you roll there? It was a critical failure, so I rolled a 3 or a 2. Those are the only 2 options that fail at that point, I think. I guess, yeah, for a crit fail when you lose morale. We don't need do we need electrochemistry pants? Too bad. That's what you got. You just choose between losing reaction speed or savoir-faire and being boring. We don't have any pants. We need to buy pants. Pain and half-lights. And lose a drama. I'd rather have either conceptualization or +1 esprit de corps and +1 shivers. Just go with the patrol cloak. That puts us at 8 conceptualization, which is kind of where I want it to be anyways. Could go pantsless. Could. I like the composure shoes, but I like the perception shoes more. Especially while I'm exploring. Shirt? We don't need a drama shirt, no. Could just take the shirt off again. For pain threshold. I mean, physical instrument. Yeah, this is probably the build. This is the build right now. That's the build. The build is 9 drama, 8 conceptualization, 9 electro, 7 half-light, 7 pain, 8 physical instrument, 8 encyclopedia. We can maybe go back up here and see if we see anything else, because we didn't have like 5 perception a minute ago. Or whatever we got. We actually should have more than that. Well, I guess we have 5. Only 1 bonus from item? Oh, we had 2 bonus from item. Do we have a minus percent? Oh, the glasses. The glasses. We could try taking the glasses off. Does that enable us to see anything?
You see, a slogan used.
Not yet. Not yet. We'll come back. Okay, anyway, that was very disappointing. I'm very sad about that, but that's all the interfacing we can do. Now for the perception checks that we need. I can't get into my room for interfacing here. All right, perception time. Pile of Eternite, Ice Bear Fridge. This was always the plan, and the cafeteria window, which I'm just gonna go do the cafeteria window, even though it's not the right time, because I'm gonna level perception anyways. Well, let's talk to you again first.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Hold that thought. Okay, time to change everything that we just did. Dude, suggestion, please. Literally the opposite of suggestion is this character. We're getting -2 from thoughts. It's Wompty Dumpty Dum Sinner. Ah! I can't forget that. I guess we're just gonna have to.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Hey,
The
you
wind
wanna
is turning southeast.
you wanna go on
What's on
a
your mind, officer?
date with another drunk?
Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I want to be close to you, and there's but one way to intimacy. Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the Ghul. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. What a loser. I'm such a... There's no right answer here. I shouldn't have even clicked the button. Listen, I've missed 92%. What if I hit a 3%? Really, chat? Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Let's celebrate the Ghul.
Now, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Be seeing you. That ship's never gonna sail. I think she's just too nice for us. She's just being really nice. Oh! I wonder if this dude wants to see, idiot wants to see my sweet action figure.
Tequila Sunset.
I'd like to hear the tale of the headless found rider.
He breathes in deeply.
The tale I'm about to tell you. There are many variations on.
Are you telling us?
Shut the. Our hero. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered.
We already heard this story, by the way.
From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
Is this a new option? Because we talked to Lena about the strange creatures, whatever they're called.
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man.
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the Headless Found Rider rode a bull. Show him your figurine.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the Headless Found Rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
He takes his sip from his bottle.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the Headless Found Rider.
Tell him about the two fit.
We already heard.
Right. The wind picks up.
Two women step.
The
We
women
already heard all
were
this.
caught in the down when she but their Ula, her body, his work gave anyway. That no one.
I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
When the clock strikes midnight. Near the canal. That's in 1 hour. Alright, it is no time to waste. Perception check time, dude. The game rarely fails to react to things you do with new combo options. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I just had to check. I want to see if I could show him the figure. Because I thought he'd think it was cool. Is there anything over here? Maybe, but not that we can see. Okay, so check-wise, we are looking for... Oh, let's just go to the cafeteria window first. Let's start there. I think there's a... I haven't even tried the fast travel. I missed 3 hours! Yeah, we started really early today. And this day, day 3 is almost at an end. Alright, give this a go. I don't think the time is right still, but I'm going to do it anyways because I'm about to do...
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step.
Am I dead or not?
Annihilation, right?
This is the confusing part. Am I dead or not? Because it did this before, but I think I'm still dead. Looks out the window and gives up on life.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
Cop gives up the detective genre
Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown.
Oh, we saw this one already. This is why you quick save, I guess. Why did I even try it, you might be asking yourself. Why even try it? Because sometimes you fail something and it gives you a buff the next time you do it. I didn't think I was gonna die, though. But I did. So I guess I'll go buy some magnesium. We had 3 magnesium. Where did it all go? I had 3! I'm gonna buy one of the big ones, I guess, because we found so much magnesium, I don't think we're gonna find any more for a while. I'm gonna buy one of the thick ones from the Freet. It was like that time I died when I went out for a walk by the coast and I happened to notice the waves hitting the shore. And then you fell into the drink, never to be seen again.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
I'll take some Hypnogamma.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you, Fried Clerk. I'm sorry you have to work 24 hours a day, by the way.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I do really need to, like, can I just go back there and see if that connects to the thing?
A warehouse.
She looks up.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. I don't really know. Uh-huh.
Okay, we've already exhausted all of her options. Would it be saves coming to die repeatedly until you get it if you watch the death screen each time? That is a great question. Yes. Yes, it is. I'm not even gonna try the window then, I guess. I'm allergic to looking out the window and dying. So I suppose I will just have to put my skill point into perception like a good boy before the drugs wear off. So you can do the drugs, put a point in with the new slot, and when the drugs wear off, you get to keep the perception in this case. I am honestly shocked that there aren't glasses that we have found that have perception bonus. I feel that way a few times a year, yeah. I know, that's why I keep my shades pulled too, you know? Alright, I'm sorry I didn't bring Kim along for this, but I couldn't let him see me that way. We gotta examine the body that we stashed.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Where is the thing? Maybe Kim has... Wait, does Kim have to be with me for me to do the once-over? Well, that sucks.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Well, I
if
can't...
possible. Also...
I'm the one doing the perception check, but I can't inspect... Whatever. I guess I should have just let Kim see me do the speed, and this would have not been an issue, but I didn't know. It is not an autopsy. That is not... We already did an autopsy. Kuno, you got anything new, dude?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a...
You do. You do. I might put some empathy points in before the end of the game. I probably will. I think I should. Alright, this is the one. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. Strange.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
This is like the fourth time.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Etalyx.
Barely!
That's why they're too orderly.
I know there's a secret door. I've been trying to get in here for ages.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
It wasn't even holding it back. Should I wait? I'm gonna wait for Kim to go in there. I'm gonna wait for Kim. We should investigate that together. I just had to check it while I was still drugged up. Well, I can't do the body. What does that leave? That leaves the mirror? Okay. Well, no. Not that mirror. That leaves... I guess we could check the ice cream maker again while we're in the area. I still have no idea about hand-eye coordination wash basin. Maybe I just didn't click on it. And, yeah, okay. I'll check on the stupid ice cream freezer. We still don't have a tool strong enough to break in yet. Have you already talked to the crypto-fascist guy alone? Oh, no, I forgot. Yeah, I need to do that to see how messed up he is, so I can judge him.
This orange machine is dead. You slip your No. This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
We didn't have any interfacing before.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by
Super pry bar. Don't even bother trying the regular pry bar. Super pry bar. Have you tried asking the ice cream maker? No, not yet. Maybe I should just whisper sweet nothings into his ear. What is this? There is something down there. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring. That's definitely what is below. We're smelling what's below the secret door in that room. Guaranteed. Have we been? I don't think we've been up here since we had really high perception, and we haven't talked to Cindy in a while. I mean, we've been up here, but we haven't been up there. And we haven't talked to Joyce in a while either. I love how we haven't talked to Joyce in a while in terms of real life days, but in the game, it's like we just talked to her earlier today, as far as the game is concerned. What is that? Perception reveals a secret book. 16 days of coldest April. Imagine not picking perception on your character. That's clearly the most important skill. I mean, it's not, but for the nosy like me, it is. If you're as nosy as I am, it is. I'm very nosy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to
It's just
admire
me.
my mural?
It's just me. This is a red check and cannot be retried. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
She looks at the paint dripping down the wall.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
I don't like where you're going with that conceptualization, but thanks for the XP.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
You're aware of Cindy's living conditions, +1? I found some drugs in the coal room. Yours?
They just might be. Rough stuff. If you take the ride, you'd be wise to buckle your little pig belly up.
You talking about Pier Holodon? I'm on that right now.
Her neurons must be on fire. The heat creating waves and ripples in all she sees. Above all, in her painting.
Does it make you see everything all art-like? I like bumpy rides. Know where I can get more?
We apologize, but we're currently not buying the entrapment you're selling. Please call again later. Thank you.
She smiles at her own joke.
If you're really interested, then I'm sorry. But I don't do anti-radiation drugs anymore, so I don't know where to get them.
Where do you get these from, then?
From a guy on Buggy Street, Porta Rosa. Go there after midnight.
And you can get all kinds of funny things. Veterans of the People's Pile selling their stash.
Is Porto Rosa even on this map? I don't think it is. That's a different city from Martinez. We've heard Boogie Street a few times. You're aware of Cindy's living conditions? You know the girl's high of choice. We might actually be able to try this soon. With some change of clothes. Because, like, I have plus conceptualization jackets? I think? Do I? I swear, yeah, I'm wearing that right now. Okay, so I'm already wearing the jacket. That's not good. But I have the shirt, so that's another +1. That might be all the conceptualization I have. Alright, rest in peace, perception. I need the encyclopedia boost. Yeah. Okay, so I can really only add 1 without actually leveling it up. That seems like my coup de grace, so I kind of have to do it. Like, if I want to be a real art cop, I need to do art cop stuff. And that seems like a good way to leave my mark. Imagine disrobing and changing your clothes in front of someone and magically getting the answers you want. It works for James Bond. It works for, like, Gordon Ramsay, you know? Gordon Ramsay goes into any restaurant, he's always got a spare chef's jacket, and he just strips his shirt off in front of the camera, puts his chef coat on, and then gets the answers he wants. Just like that. Superman. Dom Cheadle says, hello, streamer man. Hello, Dom Cheadle. Thanks for the 18 months of sub. Appreciate a year and a half. Sorry I missed you a minute ago, but thanks for being here. And welcome. Speaking of, just some old guy. With my own money this time. What's wrong with me? What is wrong with you? Nothing, apparently, because you're here now. I'll take it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Probably shouldn't. It's very unprofessional to talk to Joyce without Kim. But I have my badge, so I'm going to show her. Actually, who cares? I already did the other thing she wanted me to do. I don't have to show her my badge. Okay, is there anything else we can do, or just read the book and go to bed? I feel like it's a read the book, go to bed situation. I guess I could go try and do Andre God logic. It's pretty much just Andre God logic, maybe let them hear the tape. I'm the only one that can go in the tint anyways. That'll buy us some time. Instead of just reading the book. Yeah, and the crypto-fascist is that way too. Pretty much the same direction. We've been going back and forth, back and forth. But that's okay, we're a little scatterbrained right now. We're getting stuff done though. We're failing some things as well. We failed two things we were supposed to pass, which is extremely unfortunate. Or maybe it was just one. Yeah, nighttime field of view is not fantastic right now. Okay. Money that we didn't see before. All right, people. We gotta do this.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
We gotta do the church quest later today too. All right, logic time. Feeling very logical. This coat makes me feel extra logical. So does this hat. Supreme Lot. Oh no, there's a coffee gnat. The first coffee gnat of the year made its way into my office. I don't even have any old cups. This is a fresh cup of coffee. There's no food or trash on my desk. It was bound to happen eventually. +1 logic glasses. Super logical right now.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Convinced you're a smart cop -2. Narcomania is a plague. Didn't I say, This is gonna be a coin flip.
As always.
What's up, boys? Don't mind me. Just having a quick smoke.
Hi again. So, how things going?
72's pretty good. Please don't smoke inside our tent. True.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
We only beat it by 1. 16 to 17. Logic!
How about gather around, kids?
Drama wants to pop out too. Okay, kids, now gather round.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you.
That was a godly check too.
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. Are we gonna spin them the dramatic yarn of our life? Drama doesn't have to be a lie. It could just be a really highly engaging version of the truth. Let's go for 1. Especially because we just had, this is perfect because we just did the karaoke, sad karaoke. Now my true story has been so tumultuous that it can finally emerge.
But you still are.
Thank you for the kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace in the uniform. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefreder. I could have been captain. Imagine that. Chat, how should our story go? Alright, 2 it is. It was good enough. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefreder. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened. It smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I did. I happened to myself. I don't know. Disco chat is online. Ooh, wow. Chat was going to disco, and then they backed down and decided to take full responsibility. I'm not sure if I agree, though. Redo the vote. Redo the vote, and the 25% who voted 2 and 3 choose 1 or 4. I've already tainted the vote, though. I've tainted the vote. You guys picked 2 and 3 anyways. You absolute Who picked I don't know? Why would you? What happened? This is the correct answer. I just keep voting until you guys choose the right one. Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast. Shut it. What? I have. I said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
Your girl Estelle is high as a kite out there. Must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting. This isn't the makings of a club, it's a tin full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. I'd like to see what chat thinks. Even if I pick something different. Wow, it's very even though. Whew, very even. Oh, okay, now it's... Why? 50-50! You guys are so cute. I would pick one. Your girl Estelle is high as a kite out there. Must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me. I know, I wouldn't be as hardcore without drugs. So does a cell need more drugs than you? Two is kind of true though. I like one a lot, but two is kind of true for my character at this point. And he can probably be open and honest with these kids. I know I wouldn't be as hardcore without drugs. He doesn't know how to comment on what you just said. Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
So does the cell just need more drugs than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
The bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club, it's a tent full of lab equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend? Who? Who's he talking about? You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to spin tape? That Nosafed is here for its active ingredient, the distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab. The ether is in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting the acting agent out of a solution. Oh, the speaker's friend. Where is the speaker's friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosafed's here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
What about the distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab?
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether is in the air. I smelled it the first time I came in. Good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First is the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up your drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Preposterous? Against the law? Punishable by summary execution? Does this mean I don't get to set up a rave club in the church now after going through all this work? Chat, okay, why did I let you vote on that? It's not punishable by a summary execution. Is it? Wait, is it? I'm not gonna threaten to kill more kids. You're not gonna be able to hold that over me for the rest of the game, okay? I don't know how old are these guys? Like 18, 20? How old are they? They're like 21, right? Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we gonna do with you now?
What do you mean, do?
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care, I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, I'll do what I want. I don't really care. How much authority do I have? Oh, I feel like one's not gonna work. I don't really have a lawman style going with me. I think 2. You tell me what's really going on, we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen for starters. Haven't you heard I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river? I'll make life hard for you, using every connection I've got. We'll see. Now speak. Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen. That's a good bluff. We couldn't do that anyways. Nobody's coming here.
Okay, man. Okay.
He raises his hands.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal. Because we do. We totally do. We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
Like, my character just did speed like 30 minutes, an hour ago. I don't think it's affected. We're not on it anymore. It wore off. It's still in the system somewhere. Why you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash, ask for a bribe, pack up and report to Precinct 41, arrest them. Get lost, I don't want to see you again. Evict them. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for Enotic music. Proceed with the club. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Proceed with both. I have to look into the spookier situation before I can decide what to do with you. Decide later. I think that's probably the smart pick. We haven't even been in the church yet. I gotta find out who's actually in there. There's supposed to be a crab man who walks upside down the wall. So let's go later.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need?
Andre is a really great, well-written character. I mean, he seems like a secretly maybe terrible guy, but he's so damn courteous and, like, he's so helpful. Even though he's like a little cretin who's working towards his own ends.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
He's like the perfect head of this three-headed serpent. He's the smooth talker.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, Tycoon! Yeah!
He's apparently unaware of the time of day. I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ake's jam. Give him the fixed Hawthorne tree tape. Should we wait on this until we let's wait until we investigate the church. Let's wait. By the way, thanks for the subs who just rolled in. X Kitty says 50 is the new 40, right? Dude, 50 months! I can't count that high. That person scared me, and then I remembered that they're supposed to be out there. But thank you, X Kitty, and Buku Mihai for 38 months also.
Hello again.
Hey to both of you. And Clive, thanks again for the 500 bits. Coffee Nat, +1 electrochemistry, -1 composure. Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
She doesn't appear surprised.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed. She merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing. Should have tried harder. I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan. Is this a self-aware crazy cop arc? Is that the like final arc before we turn clean? The self-aware crazy cop? I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know I knew.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
I'm gonna decide after I looked into the church.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
Okay, now for everyone's favorite Lucky Racist character. It's getting real dark, dude. Where's my my flashlight. Bro. I have a flashlight. Which way are they? Don't tell me. I don't think, maybe they are this way. They were close to the end of the map. We already know he's completely untethered. He's not completely untethered. He did withstand the urge to apparently masturbate in the street outside of the pawn shop. So we do have that going for us, at the very least. Dude, what? Do you guys see that? Oh, is that a lighthouse? Where are the dudes? So not completely untethered, just mostly untethered. How are you supposed to talk to the dude without Kim if Kim doesn't leave your side till he goes to bed? Maybe, well, okay. I think we just need to be patient. Because I remember the bench, whenever you activate the bench, it says, you can pass time here when Kim is gone. And I was like, Kim is gone? When is Kim gone? So I think that just hasn't happened yet.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has...
Red check. Interfacing. 3%. No thanks. Not to Jeff, but they were further down. Well, maybe they're over here. But the reason I said that is because I saw their little traps on the beach were still there. So I guess they've just put them over there too. In both places. Maybe they're over here. We've only been up here once, so it's not quite as familiar. No, this is the pier. With the guy. With the dead guy.
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs...
Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is strong.
There's some tear.
Okay, well. Where are they supposed to be? Down? South? Where am I? Were they this way? Big map, dude. Oh, you can't. Hang on. On this beach. How about over here? Oh, they are here. Okay. First, I'm just gonna look down here real quick. Out of curiosity, there's the visual calculus thing. Where the revolutionaries executed or were executed. There we go. Now we're talking. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near the ocean. It's also raining or snowing.
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
You said you'd tell me about the Sealites when Kim isn't here. Well, he isn't here. Chat, buckle up.
Man, I don't want to talk about that. I was wrong to bring it up at all. Shouldn't have said those things about your partner. Most of the Sealites may be shifty, but the ones in Revachol have always been loyal to Revachol. And the suzerain, too.
Digging yourself back into the hole, Gary. Is that all I came back to hear, by the way? Is that why I came all the way over here, Gary? You have anything else you want to add to that?
I told you.
'Tis true, sire. This man simply did not know what he was getting caught up in.
5 XP pog. All right, I don't want to ask a rhetorical question in case somebody in chat doesn't take its rhetorical nature, but let me just hypothetically say, without asking for anyone in chat to confirm or deny, that it'd be cool if you could find the missing cryptid if you had like really, really, really high perception. That being said, I'm gonna tell him that Lena misses him now.
Hello, hello. And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later. You should just give up. Okay, I understand. I don't give up on things either. Well, that's true, but it's either a 1 or a 3. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
Ooh, interfacing! What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Well, I mean, I did almost, like, kill your wife at the beginning of the game. It's the least I could do. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I am all in with this cryptid shit. I am hooked. Ooh, drama and just cryptid interest are fighting. Last second votes. Oh, you brought it back to it. Someone brought it back to a tie with 1 second left. Listen, I think we gotta convince him that we're all in. Otherwise, he's not gonna trust us.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay, so we got south, the northeast.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Let me guess, it's gonna be in the one you told me to check last. What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
He takes out a small white spray can.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
So, it really was the phasmid that made the teenagers make out. That was a callback.
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
What? Lay it on me. Lay it on me thick. Present your armpit. I don't want this. Thank you very much. Dude, am I about to let the cryptozoologist spray me with a big can of Axe all up and down my body? That's gonna last for the rest of the game? Chaos Agent Detective probably would. Here we go. Lay it on me. Thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
Okay, so it's not good, says Shivers, as expected. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
Check the traps. We can get Loop Kim in on this in the morning. I have to sleep. You guys stay out here until I wake up, okay? Alright, is it time to finally go back to our little spot, read a book, and go to bed? For day 4 incoming? Let's go read a book. In our nice little room.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Can't I enter the shack and leave if I want to anyways? Yes, I know the canal. It's not midnight. Don't you need to check the traps? Sooner or later, there's not a time limit. Journal bank seat online. Peepo chat. I'm a quick save in case it's like
getting cold.
Quick save just in case it locks me in. Dude.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash.
Hand-eye coordination. Should I shave as part of my... I mean, a superstar would probably keep the chops. I don't think I have any plus hand-eye coordination anyway. It's just gonna end up cutting my face. I have almost no faith in this whatsoever. Yeah, I've got no... Not even the glasses that give me hand-eye coordination. It's impressive. Not even gloves. Yeah, I ain't gonna try that. Alright, before we do this, we'll go read the book, then try and catch the Midnight Canal Ghost. Then, day 4 begins. But first... I gotta take Midas outside, get a new drink, get rid of my coffee so the coffee gnat goes away, and be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. Like 5 minutes. So hang tight. BRB. Yo. What's up? We're back. Thanks for waiting. Oh. Look how cozy this is. Even more so once we see... Is this a trash book? I think this is a trash book. "16 Days of the Coldest April." The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. Tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. I might grab a beer. I might in a couple hours. Actually, I might sooner if I just saw the internet flicker. Hopefully it was just a flicker. And not a sign of any long-term problems. I'm sure it was nothing. Dude, it's April right now. It is April right now. 16 days of the coldest April. It's a real-life tale. Loving this playthrough. The effort you're putting in is paying off. I'm having a lot of fun, Sly Fox. So far, this is probably one of my favorite games of the last year, if not even larger period of time. But anyways, what's up, Mostly Lost? Brynjar Bjorn, welcome back. Clive, thank you for the other gift from the Flying Potatoes. You've already gifted too many subs. 222. I did not play Sunless Skies. I'd probably like it. But that's kind of the beauty of the director's cut of this game. Is I don't have to read it all. It reads it for me. I don't think Sunless Skies was fully voice acted. Slight difference. Certainly helped me. But I could be wrong, I guess.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekatina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
A black and white rainbow. Feels heavy.
Indeed, The book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Conceptualization is, doing a vibe check right now. Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What's she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Well, time to start reading. We got 20 minutes to spare. That's enough time to read a 600-page book, I'm sure.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature.
Man, we're going to get... Encyclopedia is about to pay dividends for this. We got another skill point. Maybe this is not the worst time. Like, I know we need to do some more skill checks. What are the skill checks we must do? I know we have the Ice Bear Fridge, but I can't level up Perception again anyways. Suggestion or Empathy give us some things to retry. If I want to do the payphone, I need interfacing again. I don't think any of those are things that we have to do right now. I think it's definitely... We got Lonesome Long Way Home. I think we ditch... If we ditch Coach Physical Instrument, we gain an Encyclopedia. We do lose 2 Physical Instrument, but... I can get it back. I can get 1 back with that t-shirt. Alternatively... We could get rid of Anti-Object Task Force, which just we trade 1 pain threshold for. I think Coach Physical Instrument is the weakest one. What do you guys think? I think it's these 2 and... maybe the 15th in the tribe. We don't really need 10 cents from green orbs anymore. I don't think. But this one would get recycle an encyclopedia back, which we actually use now. Yeah, the t-shirt has 2 stats up, and it also loses 2 authority. Ben, thank you for the 1,500 bits, dude. And Clive, get it all out of your system. Clive, this is the part where the bar is closed. Here's your tap. The taps are closed. But thanks, both of you. Appreciate it. I choose... Let's forget Coach Physical Instrument. It's as if we were putting a point into Encyclopedia. It's time to start remembering the past. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Millon, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit, what is this? Boite? de nuit 20 years ago. Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Head in the clouds, -1 logic. I do want to see what that is, but we got to start internalizing these 6-hour... This is a historical... This is like my character. The bow collector is part of our past that we haven't quite figured out yet. I say we do the long bow collector one. It's finally time to confront the past. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector of Streetcar 42, slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206, across the river, to where there are no closed factories or ruins, to study at the Academy. Electrical cables run overhead, and the bow collector draws across them like a musical instrument, a flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail, in a spring coat, waving at you. Okay, so we're getting a little backstory now on ourselves. I think the next one is probably 15th in the tribe. Forget that, and maybe do Guillaume Le Millon. Seems like it would go well with our drama art cop. Anyways, I'm sorry, encyclopedia.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happened next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Would it?
Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Guardian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
So I'm just hurting myself by reading this, like, trope. They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair, and in the end they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And, in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft. She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
This is very depressing tale. They said the author looked really sad.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Is this the story of the main character? This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
Thank you, Pain Threshold. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to give you something. Did we read a 600-page book in 15 minutes? It's pretty good. No, it was actually like an hour. It's 12:27. Well, let's go look at the canal, I guess. I almost accidentally died reading that book. If I had not conceptualized, I would be dead for having read it. I trusted Pain Threshold, who said I can take it. And then I almost died. Oh! Was this? Oh, it's the trap!
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Take a look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Well, we're doing our checks on accident. Okay. 2 of them are near the Feld building. One's in the cryptozoologist camp. I could just do them all myself without Kim. But I feel like Kim might want to be there. What if we find something crazy? I feel like if you want to see the ghost of the canal, assuming that it exists, you probably need to have more than 1 point in psyche to communicate. Because, this is the canal. We already got the tape down from this tree, but here's the tree. Again.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Piss off, nature.
The hawthorn tree is not, at first, destructive urge felt like the gnarled hawthorn.
Okay, so I go bed now. I go sleep now. Day 4 time. Let's do this. Unless I want to finish, I guess I could finish looking at the traps, but they literally just left. Chat, traps or sleep? What do you think? Tox, what do you think the game's message is so far? Read more books, because reading a book is like slipping into someone else's skin, and it helps you see a different world you had not contemplated before. And by putting yourself in the shoes of strange and unrelatable individuals, you may discover something about them you had not considered and find empathy within your heart to relate to them and try and help them. Says the one who abandoned the book club. I did not abandon the book club. We did a whole book. We read a book. It was the book club. Good job. We did it. We literally read the whole book. It was a great success. I still have the other 2 books I want to read. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I've been in the mood to read a book lately. And I've got both of the other 2 books. We read one in a trilogy. That's because I asked you guys what you wanted to do, and you voted against. Chat literally voted against continuing the book club by reading in the form of reading the other 2 books.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something, some secret concealed in the night's warmth-less robe. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
It's very cold. It's snowing like every day.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
There has to be at least one quest like this in every RPG. Go to the different areas of the map and click on the thing until you get to the last one. Hey, LaFonda, welcome back. Thanks for 27 months. Long time no see. But thanks for popping in again and saying hi. Appreciate the subscribe. After you canceled the book club. Incorrect. That was not after I asked chat what they wanted to do. I did not cancel the book club. Until I said, well, I was moving, dude. I said, what do you guys want to do? Wait, because I'm pretty sure, I might be misremembering this, but I thought I presented an option where you guys could wait until I moved, then we could continue the book club reading the series that we were reading, or not, and you guys, I think, chose to read a different book and then ended up collapsing on yourselves. I was in the process of moving out of the old house.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But...
Didn't he say for me to check that one last? I'll check this one last. Near the boathouses, west of the Feld building. Wait. That's... Isn't that where I am? Isn't this the Feld building? Maybe this? Okay. Oh, there we go.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds rustle confidently, while the residential building, menacing in the darkness behind you, shield them from the wind.
The reeds rustle confidentially. Not confidently. They're rustling in secret.
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Well, one left, I guess. The whole point was so that he could go back and warm up from the cold and rest, and then we would check on them. And here we are at 12:30, checking on them.
This is the last of the traps. The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble, while the snow falls all around. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Why do I feel strange right now, Shivers?
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh no.
No locust.
Oh no.
No phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell, "It's empty!" Moral didn't leave it empty. Hold on. Isn't yelling might scare the phasmid. Look closer still.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
Well, we don't really have any information to tell them other than the locusts are gone and the trap was disturbed. That's all we got. Suspicious, to be sure. If Kim were here, he would just tell us that somebody planted that so it would look like there was a cryptid when there's not. Well, let's go sleep now. Like, we should go back and tell them now. If I don't tell them now, then am I really being a good steward of, like... I have an obligation to go try and tell them as soon as I find out, right? Back we go. How do you use this stupid fast travel? Where's the boat? Is this the boat? I swear it's this. You just open the map and click on the whirling? Oh. Oh, I thought you had to be near the boat. Well, that was sick. I have an obligation. Ooh, I was gonna go check the perception here anyways, but I can't because reasons. I cannot check this now. Last time I tried, it said it's not time yet, and now it's not time for anything. They're also not here, so I guess we have no choice but to go to sleep.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Oh, about the karaoke. The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, the church is actually my past. Yeah, the church is actually my life. Yeah, the church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. I fucking rock that. Told you I'd rock that shit. Rockstar. But what is the... I forget the lyrics already. I told you I'd rock that.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
He doesn't sound like he thinks you rocked it. About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
No.
Then why are you wasting my time?
Because I just wanted to say, screw you, I'm staying in the fishing village. That's all I came here to do.
You see a heavy steel door. The old cobalt. It leads to a side building.
I know.
The door does not.
Okay, just making sure that hasn't changed late at night. I know what I need to do. We've got... Hang on, why are you still here? It's all about money. It's all about money. Okay, let's fast travel back if we can. Fish shacks. Convenient and fast.
It's getting late.
All right, sleepy time. It's officially time to start day 4, chat. I'm excited. The big developments are gonna start happening today for sure.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
Sleepy time.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
What was that?
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On ferrotape.
I could be your limbic system, chat. I am recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Okay, I need to reread this because it's probably important. So bear with me. Thoughts, baby, a million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument. Okay, so there's like a million thoughts while we sleep, things running through our mind. I'm a fine instrument, all those faces and names, all the laughter and screaming and scheming, every corner, every street. Basically, I'm a well-oiled machine that's a bit broken. I have a lot of information in my head. I mean, I'm a god-tier cop that just fell to pieces. Recorded in you, like it's deep in there. It goes on and on for untold hours. At the disco, so some examples, where you first asked her to dance. Rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep. So, like, certain memories are rising above the others, escaping the little event horizon of our mind.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
What does that mean?
You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions. Erase them. What is it? It's the world. You're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. You can't be unmade. The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsake.
No, so one of the NPCs gonna ask me about one of the postcards one day.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world. Did you even hear my badass song that I did on karaoke? Okay, this is my turning point, dude. I've been helping people solve stuff, trying to make their lives a little better. Even if they reject me.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin, I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Is that the only voice that decided to speak up? I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Pursue the thought. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. Nobody else? Chat? Are we gonna pursue our economic self-interest? This seems like an important yes or no. Alright, let's go down that road.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world that's changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why? Feel the pillow under your cheek. Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
I think the hard part of this voice is that it needs a little rasp. It needs a little breath, and you can't go too high, or else the illusion shatters.
I genuinely can't tell which of these is Etal. There's been no voice acting, it's just me doing all the voices.
Do it for the wind.
The alarm's ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours. Come on, do it for the wind!
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Thanks, Shivers and Logic. I trust both of you. Let's open our eyes. Thank you for the heal. Also, what did I say?
Hey, Moneymouth. Indrak, the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th generation. It's showtime with Savvy.
Hey, Moneymouth. Oh, so now it's Savvy. What up, buddy? Are we finally gonna solve the lynching? Savoir faire. Savvy.
What's up? I'm worried about what's down, broke boy. I'm talking about your severe lack of money.
Money?
That's right. It's time to stop muttering about your economic self-interest and actually do something about it. Yeah, I heard you back there. What the hell was that?
Superstar talk. Don't try to keep up with me and my vast dreams. You said before that playing the market could get me rich. I'm just tired of being a low net worth individual. It must be the curse. What do you expect? I'm ultra liberal. I speak ultra liberalese. How are you supposed to choose one of these? Our savoir faire is pretty terrible, but apparently that's about to get easier. Actually, no, it's not, because I already now have to have a skill point. Chat, is it superstar talk? Get me rich? I'm tired of being low net worth, or we do have a thought that gives us money. We do just get paid for picking the ultra-liberal option. Don't forget. How much do we get paid? Oh, it's only $1, but Superstar talk. Don't try to keep up with me and my vast dreams.
Superstar talk? Good one, hustler. Gotta keep the dream alive. But it's not really showing up in your net worth yet, is it? And it's what? Day 2, 3, 4? It's day 4, if we're counting days since the event.
Are you saying I'm too far gone?
Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio. Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut it. You need to become a millionaire. Now, how do you become a millionaire?
I could sell Kim's motor car, like I sold his spinner. Really? That's it? That's all I have to say? Why aren't you guys helping me out? Alright, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions. Why aren't you guys helping me out?
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of investors' pockets with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games. The ancient Samaran tribes used carved rhodochrosite to represent their wealth. The bigger the boulder, the more money they had, in case you needed to know.
Look at that savoir-faire. I just made bank while talking to you. That's how good I'm doing right now for myself, okay? Keep talking, Encyclopedia. Listen, savoir-faire, we need to loop in Encyclopedia and conceptualization. Combined, we could become millionaires if you guys just talk to me enough.
You could force a coin inside you. Any hole will do.
What?
Not many more definitive tests of a man's metal than the fortune yawn.
What? Hang on, what? Endurance, go away. Alright, I give up. I'm not gonna sell Kim's motor car. I have no idea how to make millions.
Of course you don't. You've never even been close to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak. But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board. To a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and fixed income securities. You'll try again, but this time with money. You'll win her back. Are you in?
Wait, win who back? I've hustled, I've grinded, show me the millions. Wait, win who?
The spirit of ultra-liberalism. Your charm, your spin, your winning hand.
I've hustled, I grinded, show me the millions. Superstar.
Attaboy. Welcome to the final grind. Here we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen. We feed it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron.
What?
Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and increase your ROI. Speaking of which, know any artists? Interesting. Are we speaking of visual art?
Oh, damn.
Or something more conceptual?
Look at this mingle, dude. Capitalist art cop is an actual theme that exists in this game? Okay, alright. What is my conceptual... I need to boost conceptualization, chat. Maybe we should start riding around with conceptualization clothes. Can't have it all. Wait, so we're looking for a painting. Good thing I've been preparing for this with my actual art degree. What about the Speed Freaks and Nordic dance music? Kuno. Kuno's an artist. Cindy seems the type. Good thing I've been preparing for this with my actual art degree.
Don't be silly. The art market isn't about art. It's about gatekeeping. speculative bidding, and showboating.
Wait, are we looking for a painting?
Stop thinking of it that way. It's not a painting. It's a highly collectible and irreproducible asset. So, know any local artists with assets to sell? What is this? The turn of the century? The world's moved beyond paintings. You want something experimental. Intramuscular puppetry, hyper-realistic vapor porn, meditation opera.
What?
Don't listen to this fool. It's not about the artists. It's about the buyers. You can't hang vapor porn in the foyer of your chalet.
Hey, can you guys, like, work together? We're trying to get this going here. What about the Speed Freaks Enotic dance music, Kuno? Cindy seems the type. Honestly, Cindy seems the type, chat. But we could probably monetize the Speed Freaks Enotic dance music. Kuno is definitely not the answer. Chat just sees the word Kuno and votes for it. I wonder if I can just click on all three. It seems like I have to pick one. I really want to set up the club, because that seems really high concept. Cindy, we're not even sure. There is a giant wall that we could leave our impression on, kind of like street art spray paint style, which does have value. It does have value. Alright, chat, I'm about to let you vote. But just know that I'm going to pick whoever has more votes, 3 or 5. Speed Freaks, Enotic Dance Music, or Cindy. So any vote for Kuno is a dead vote, and I will just pick whoever wins out of 3 and 5. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's tied. Cool. Good job. Well done, everyone. Who picked 1? Alright, fine. What about the Speed Freaks Enotic dance music? We actually have a way to monetize that.
Music is a pet project, not a viable business scheme.
Yeah, it
Let's
is.
return to it once you've set up your estate.
What about triple platinum records, dude? Selling millions, getting royalties from radio stations? You haven't thought this through, Savoir Faire. What about, Cindy?
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist. Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint.
She has paint.
Go and support her like the state never could. Everyone must know that you're a big fucking shark around here.
Oh my god. Become a man of plenty. No more messing around. It's time to get rich for real. Just play the market right, you'll be a millionaire by the end of the week. Then you can get what your heart desires, whatever that is. Find a starving artist and become their patron. Wait, wasn't I gonna convince her to let me do whatever? I think I still need conceptualization, possibly. We got multiple thoughts in progress. I'm actually glad they didn't give me another one, because I didn't want another one. Whew. Well, that was one way to wake up. All right, is Kim waiting for me outside? Let's actually fix our clothes situation. What are we wearing right now? What is this jacket? Logic? Screw that. Screw that. We need probably conceptualization, given the turn we just took there. I can't afford to get Esprit de Corps and Shiver anymore. We have +2 physical instrument from not wearing a shirt still? Or did we ditch that one? Chat, did I ditch that one? Yes. Okay, I did ditch that one, so there's actually no bonus to not wearing a shirt. I guess I could do the conceptualization shirt. Or the drama shirt. Or the physical instrument shiver shirt. I think we're kind of locked in now. I feel like we're kind of locked in. Dude, this sucks. I can't believe I wasted 2 skill points in suggestion. Well, to be fair, we've been leveling up quite fast with conceptualization and now encyclopedia, so it doesn't feel too bad. It was helpful for a time. Okay, next. Hat. Logic. Reaction speed, but lose rhetoric. Rhetoric's at a 6 right now. It's kind of low. Dude. I guess the logic's fine, but the low perception is not. Ooh, the encyclopedia. Ooh, savoir-faire. Well, old Savvy does need some boosts, I think. That's true, he does. He's here now, he's the main character. So you're in. Okay. What about necktie? Do we really need +2 drama? It is better than the alternatives, yes. That leaves pants, which don't really have a better one. Gloves. Which +2 interfacing is good. And boots, the +1 perception kind of compensates for the hat. Alternatively, we can get, well, this one, yeah, I think keep the boots. All right, I think this is the way it's gonna go. Do we have any authority anyways? Nope. All right, well, we may as well take the Inland Empire and empathy buff. Okay, good to go. There I am helping Lull. You sure are, Citroen. Chat, you're helping by being here. Oh, Kim's waiting it outside the weather for me to wake up.
Yes?
Good morning, Kim. Kim, we have many things to do today. Hopefully many important things. I think we should probably finish up the, I'm gonna walk in case anything changed. But we should definitely start by just going and doing the report for the bugs. The locust being gone. That's where we should begin. Kim's gonna be a little confused, but he's a fast learner. Kim, I am an art investor now. I also convinced Crocodile Dundee to go back to the hotel with Lena. And I told him that I would watch the traps that they set. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. See, this is why you walk. This is why you walk at the beginning of a new day. Who is this? Guy's about to put this on cinder blocks.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with a word I will not be unfiltering written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Hey, do you know who may be a certified skull right now? Cindy the Skull. Or, that's a very strange coincidence.
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Why is conceptualization piping in on this? Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches, flow bears, or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
I'm hearing things weirdly.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the Skulls? Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? You guys know Cindy the Skull? What's with the jackets? Hey, what's with the jackets, guys? Gotta ask. Elephant in the room here.
What about them?
Dude. What's... I'll bite. Why?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
I'm sorry, could you please repeat that last part for my partner here, Kim, to take notes on?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Is that so?
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Peep OG. What? It catches the eye. Do I just pretend to understand? Or do I... What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
I love the sensor noise. It reminds me of Scott Pilgrim versus the World, except more sinister. All right, what about your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Why does people's IQ go up by like 70 as soon as the police start talking to them? Blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, But in a weird way, he's got a point.
What?
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Oh no. Oh no. Almost 90%. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence? What do you think about their jackets? What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool. Look what you did, chat. You made Kim upset. No matter what you choose here, you have to, sass Kim. Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our paths?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy? Nothing. Chat, are you gonna double down? Are you doubling down right now, chat? Okay, chat's doubled down. They've quadrupled down. Too late to back out now. That's how you usually do it.
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
The devs absolutely knew. No way. If anything, that's me. That works. Honestly, that probably does work. What they even described that as? It was so far. I wish you could scroll up further. But yeah, I feel like our main character is definitely a sticking your dick into the void of nothingness type of individual. He definitely uses the explosive device to blow up the pond to get as many fish as possible in one go. That works.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Is he referring to the double middle finger? 360.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Wait, have we just been whispering the entire... Wait, they couldn't hear us the whole time? Half-Light Legendary. This is a red check. Cannot be retried. We'll come back to that. Who are the skulls, anyway?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
So you about to steal this police vehicle?
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their nonverbal modus operandi.
Nonverbal? Say nothing. Say nothing, dude. That's, swagger.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Dude, we need to talk to her about Arno van Eyck. We got, we could hook her up with the anodyne. Wait, anodyne. Isn't that the Assassin's Creed? Anyway.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Anodyne is a Steam game. There's an Anodyne 1 and 2. I don't know why that was in my mind. Abstergo dance music.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see, you kids are into hypnotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He exclaims, then stops himself, processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
A threat? Good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just want to talk about music, and now there's conflict. It's too much. Nervously shake. A threat? Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
They just want to be criminals. Just because.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend. We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough of this skullery, then. Hey, you know anything about the murder?
Murder?
Man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Yes, I think I knew, but I just had to check. Hey, don't fuck around. I am the law!
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh, here we go.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself. However, there is no way these young men could possibly be aware of her work.
I know you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Oh, God.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
Uh-oh. If we say the number one out loud, Kim is gonna be, a little peeved. A little pissed. That could be the case, yes. A brilliant work of art! We're actually as crazy as they pretend to be. A brilliant. Let's relate to them.
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow, but does not comment.
Half-Life 7. They're just off-brand skulls. 92%. Hold on. Half-Life, right? Okay, I think that's about as high as it can go. It'll be 97.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
97. It can still fail. 3%. What are the odds? Ask for the jackets.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings? Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
The lieutenant's voice rings out over the plaza.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
The youth presses through his clenched teeth, panic in his eyes.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us! You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Yes, the jackets. See what chat says. You offer us your jackets? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Listen, Kim, since you said you're more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Kim, I thought thought we were on the same page there, man. Well, whatever. I'll take both of them.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
One of two things. One of three things here. Either...
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
One of three things. Either, and I'm just speculating. I'm not asking chat for information. Either Kim never wears the jacket because he never changed clothes. Or I was supposed to pick express your individuality, or Kim doesn't like us enough to wear the jackets with us because we kind of suck as far as he's concerned. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has their nom de guerre written on the back. Quite a statement. Only +1 half-life? That's it? Maybe I'm a little incredulous, considering how special that jacket, how complicated it was to obtain. And this is a +1 drama for no fucks given. -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective. +1 drama jacket is not even good. The bathrobe is literally that, but better. Well, these two jackets got nerfed. Now that zoom in, I can tell your character looks like a massive doofus. Yeah, I wanted to make it as lifelike as possible. Thank you for noticing, Park Beast. Try to RP my characters. I take it very seriously.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Yes?
Kim, put your jacket on. Yo, Kim, put your jacket on, dude. I got a skill point. / become Guillaume Le Millon. I think I'm just going to save the skill point. I might want to re-roll a check. And we got 2 of these. Well, there's probably some other clothes that we just never wore that have their own dialogue. To be honest. We were just wearing the conceptualization one, right? What was the one I was just looking at that I was like, this is a pure upgrade? Drama and electrochemistry, yeah. We were in conceptualization. It was a white jacket. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Trying to organize this garbage. There we go. Too much clothes. Yes, too much. Actually, too much clothes. Yeah, there's probably some other clothes we could definitely. I never put on the boring pants.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oops, fashion faux pas. Discard the thought. And the pants?
Let's hope no one saw you wearing those outrageously regular, almost moralist pants.
Okay, well, I didn't really understand that was gonna happen, but... Yeah, we just tossed them out. They were too normal for us. Did I wore... Did I wear the super jacket? Yeah. What is one that I haven't worn? Well... Okay, that one's just included in the mix. Anyway, back to it. Become a man of plenty. Oh, we were on our way. Yeah, that was totally sidetracked, dude. We were on our way to go talk about the cryptid. And that just, whew, took us out. We gotta tell them what we found. Who's this? Who's that? What's this? What, like, why can't I not look through the...
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
It's not time yet. Why even show it then? Got a bunch of new people here. Or maybe some old people. I think I recognize you.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
You hear Kim say quietly to himself.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude.
She hands you a ribbon
It's a tie,
Oh.
Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
It's a ribbon tie held together by a silver bird skull.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you saw the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
It was when you were a kid? And they wouldn't tell me unless I proved myself.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Where was this and how old were you? Or just what happened? Wait, where was this? How old were you?
Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
And what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe. It left. Went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
And then?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour. How some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
Okay, one of these two people is definitely only with the other person because of their Phasmid account. And I can't tell if this is actually true, the Phasmid exists, and he's confirmed the account by talking to her, and that's the only reason he loves her, or if he's pretending that he knew about the Phasmid from other accounts, just because he thought it was so damn impressive that she actually found one, and he never has even seen one.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Huh. See? See, chat? Drama knows. Castrol, Drama knows what's up. Its limbs were white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
And how big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. Chad, I can't pull out 4. Maybe you imagined it? Wow, after all we've been through, I can't do that. Thank you for sharing with me. Conclude.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
That's all for now, ma'am. What'd she give me? The 8-eyed Terratorn tie. +1 Inland Empire and +1 Volition from the Cryptid's Protection. Octuple Vision. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. Disturbing, but you can't look away. Well, that sounds good, but Drama tie is the tie for me. The satisfaction of having solved the case is good enough. Wait, I didn't tell him about the fact that his thing was empty.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yeah. There's nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Does this factor into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the Locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
This is exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this Phasmid. It's not very scientific to reason backward from a conclusion you want to be true. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. I kind of want to stick to one. But we do have enough logic and rhetoric to pick two. We have enough drama for one and enough logic and rhetoric for two. Ooh. I think 3 split the vote. 3 split the vote from 2. The people who voted 3 couldn't agree with the people who voted 2. If they had combined their forces, it would be 56% to 44, but the rogue agents in chat could not conform. So therefore, number 1 won. It's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this Phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands.
Okay,
okay?
I didn't know I was saying that in a sarcastic way.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Insulted Morel. Dude, chat, you accidentally made me insult... okay, to be fair, I didn't know I was being sarcastic either, but it screwed my interfacing roll. Put on my interfacing gloves. Could take some speed, but I've been told that's the worst of the drugs.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
72, dude, without taking drugs. 72, chat. That's a pretty good odds. That's pretty good odds.
Hello.
I don't need drugs.
And I were just
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh, really? Coming back around to Kuno, huh? I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
I don't know, kill him, eat him.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No, no. No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's Reinty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Chad, it's your last chance to talk to our lucky racist. I don't think he has literally anything to say. That being said, hello, Gary.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers.
Yeah, I think we're done with him. I think that was just a you're about to lose the chest piece warning. Yes, I'm very attractive. Great, thank you. Is a microphone saying that? Are we? Is this? It's time to figure out how the Sunday friend.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
Met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. Flushed emoji. Ugh. 3 pretty much fits our character build at this point. Extremely hardcore in the indirect modes of taxation. Literally got a mission at this point to become a millionaire just by exploiting the system.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he? What are you two? Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
And what does it mean, Sunday friends?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I don't want to talk about other people anymore. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
What are you even doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing his mouth. Tell me again about that muscular type who you saw to come investigate the case.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Did you tell him anything?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Why'd he go? He went straight to what friend after we just had that entire last conversation? He had an earpiece.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
And what was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any identifying characteristic?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Composure, legendary. What is it about the way he carries himself?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
What's my composure? 3? Well, time to fail this check. All right, do I have any composure? Time to find out. 1 composure. 2 composure. Some sunglasses should give you composure. That'd be cool. I think just 2.
Hi again, gendarme.
28, chat. There is a chance. There is a chance without doing drugs.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Definitely sports. I should have known. It was very obvious. The sports. What was the last thing I changed? Was it just those 2 things? Okay. In addition to you, wasn't there a 3rd? I thought there was... Oh, it was Gary. He's gone. Like, actually gone.
It's you again. What is it?
Hey, you notice my gauntlets? Titus? Establish authority. -2. 3%. 3%. -2 authorities. Not great for these kind of checks, as you may have guessed. Should I even tell him about what I said to Joyce or no? What do you guys think? Should I even confess? We should go talk to Joyce again. You guys really think I should fess up to this guy? Do you guys remember? Okay, first of all, do the people who are voting know who this is? Chad, do you know who this is? Three people said yes. Yeah, sure. No, you guys are wrong. I'm going. I don't know why I even pushed the vote button. This is the leader of the militant wing of the Union. He and all of his friends confessed to killing the man who was hanged at the beginning of the game. They took responsibility personally for it, but the intention is to dilute responsibility by everyone taking basically the blame at the same time. You can't arrest all of them without, because it's like 7 against 2. It's like 7 against 4 now, but still. We need to figure these two out. But I need to put a point into Esprit de Corps to figure
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I really need to crack that case. Should I just go ahead and put my 1 point in Esprit de Corps and try and solve that? The other options for checks that we have are, let's see, what do we got? We can put a point in Suggestion and talk to Annette, Lillian again. Our Suggestion's really low. We could do a point in Volition and push the weird ghost doorbell again. We could... we clearly are going to need some authority if we want to handle Titus. We could do a point in Composure. I don't know. There's basically anything we put a point in is only going to help us in one check. It's only going to help us in one check one time, so... Ugh. And I have no idea what these are going to give us. I feel like if we can get these two detectives on our side, we might be able to crack something with Titus, though, because they're in the same building. So let's go with that. Esprit de Corps is my 1 point. Might be a mistake. Okay, give me my clothes. They help me talk to my companions. This is a great look. I look like Humpty Dumpty in disguise, dude. Like Humpty Dumpty snuck off the top of the wall and is trying to get away without anybody like pushing him over. Humpty Dumpty at a funeral. I think it's just the white shirt and the gauntlets. Smurf hat. He kind of is, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tony Mo? Thanks for the 25 months, dude. How you doing? I'm trying to, like, pass a skill check here. People arrive. Hello, people arrivers. Welcome. Glad to have you. It's day 4 here in Detective Simulator. Psycho Detective Simulator, actually. There's been some weird things unfold. Am I missing anything that gives me Esprit de Corps? Or do I have any that's taking away from it? It's just the cloak. I thought I had another thing. Am I misremembering? Maybe I should sort these not by what type of clothing they are, but what they do. Too late. I'm not going to do all that. I don't see any more Esprit de Corps. There's not like a t-shirt that gives it to me? Guess not. Okay, whatever. Let's just do this. Wait. Am I going to take drugs first? Okay, go where they can't see you. Go where they can't. Dude, the police are gonna know. My fellow police are gonna know, dude. But I have sunglasses on, so they won't be able to see my eyes glazed over. All right, +1 psyche. Take the pure hall done. Shh, don't tell anyone. Kim knows, but he's already seen me do this like 3 times. It's fine. Kim's the only thing I hid from Kim is the speed. All right, here we go. Big roll. Big roll.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
83, dude. There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
There's something that binds you to him.
Why?
Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
God! An animal control uniform?
The police of animals, yes.
Listen, don't make anything out of this, but do you work for animal control?
Well, I am interacting with the most dangerous animal of them all. You. I'd say yes. I'm animal control.
You think I'm dangerous?
To yourself? Yes, extremely.
Can we help you with something?
I can't even do this again until I get I can't even get another Esprit de Corps until... Oh my god, I had this... Etel, not in character, do you know who he is? I'm assuming he's my old partner from the precinct. But my character doesn't know that yet. He's missed more 80% rolls in this game than he's succeeded. Yeah, I'm getting XCOM to hell. I've only made like 2 or 3 total rolls.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama d'Aqua?
What?
No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
I'm sorry. Are you telling me that I'm on the possible trail of the wind animal? called the Mamadakwa? Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Yeah, there kind of is. Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Oh my god. Okay, hey, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldo Mamadakwa, and neither do you.
How do you know that's what I'm asking you about?
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Move your head toward the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh no.
You heard it. The mysterious cold Mamadakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear.
7 hours! Woo! Alright, we still gotta see what these ones do. Well, that was a huge potential waste of our skill point, but it's not my fault I got XCOM. Give me my conceptualization jackets. I think that's it, actually, isn't it? Bonus from thoughts, the skill, and the psyche. Yeah, I think that's it. I gave myself every advantage there, too. Okay, we gotta go talk to Kuno, don't we? About the locusts that he screwed up.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Mm-hmm, yep. Hey, Kuno, I found your shack. Oh, dude, we gotta go in the shack!
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno, I'll be back. Okay, buddy? I got places. I gotta go investigate your shack over here that I figured out where the secret door is. Kim, check it out, dude! After you went to bed, I snuck out of my room. Oh, actually, what I meant to say was, oh my god, look, the wind blew open the door, and now we can go in. Thank you, wind. That's probably the Mamadakwa right there. Probably, yeah. What's my perception at right now? 4? I don't know if we'll need visual calculus, but let's go with Froggy Hat and Encyclopedia Glasses. Okay, so now at least I'm at a 5. The 5 should be good enough. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Dude, we could have gotten so much drugs if we just figured out how to get in here a long time ago.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
I had to buy it the old-fashioned way.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Technically, he hasn't seen us take speed yet, even though I did it. I did it after he went to sleep in the game. I don't know if the game cheats, though. I've heard they make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice!
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no?
Oh!
Local kids use.
Ah, you can go through here instead of roundhouse. Our way was way cooler. Roundhouse kicking Measurehead in the face. The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." It's actually a found slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Looks like a Nike slogan. Nike slogan. Get out of the way or get fucked up, kids.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
He's got the locusts in here. The locusts are in here.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Shut up, Logic. We should talk to Kuno about this.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. They're missing insects. Yes, good. Shut up, Logic. Me, IRL. Okay, but to be fair, the presence of locusts logically does not mean the phasmid doesn't exist, you know? I'm just saying, being totally reasonable here, right? You can't draw that conclusion. This doorway is gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Another postcard. Dude, another one that we're never gonna sell? This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and Hep B-infested slum. We've been waiting to get up here for like the entire game, and now that we're finally here, we're kind of like beyond this loot. One noses fed is still good though. How do you even do anything from here though? Isn't this supposed to be a way? Hang on. How is this a way into the harbor? How do you get in? How do you actually get into the harbor from here? It's not spoilers. I've already been in the harbor. I know how to get in the harbor the normal way. Top of the roof? I was already on the roof. Skill check may not appear if you already were. Yeah, because I already got there. The harbor is open. Skill check to jump when you haven't picked up the jacket yet. Oh, I see. Learn instant transmission like Goku. Katie Bell, you don't believe in this magic stick book? I can't believe you. I don't believe you. Funny how something about the dreary look of this game somehow makes the game inviting. Like, actually being there would probably be cold and miserable, but I like the idea of experiencing this place. Yeah, I saw somebody in Simcopter stream yesterday compare this to The Expanse, and I can actually see that even though this is not the same sci-fi setting at all. I think it's just like a world with its own, like, robust backstory and, like, rich factions, characters, locations. It's got like if you were a detective and you were interrogating The Expanse and this game side by side, they both have such an alibi. Like, you know what I mean? Every single facet of their being has been considered, it seems like. And the relation to what you said was, because of that believability, it is fun to just imagine it as real. Like, the game world itself is inviting, even though actually being in it would be obviously terrible.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Listen, Kuno, I found your shack, and also I know you took the locusts from the cryptozoologists.
Yeah. Kuno took the books, so what?
Why steal locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit.
It sounds like you've offended him.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then covers her face with her hands.
You stop. It's like they're night. Locusts are like this huge shadow.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So, that in there is Night City?
Yeah. Locust City. City of Rage. City of Lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
Bugs in Night City, huh? But nice. City of Rage sounds like a cool place. What are you, some kind of artist now? Whatever, kids. I just wanted to ask. Chat, I don't know, is this sarcastic or not? It's either one or two. If I say City of Rage, he may think it's lame because now I think it's cool. but I can't tell if this is sassy. I guess it's sassy. 2 seems rude. But also, Kuno responds well to sassy. I don't know. I'm gonna let chat go with this one. City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Oh, fantastic.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
Nod. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
But don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
No, come on. No one's gonna take you away. Say nothing. Ooh, it's close. It was close for a second there. Come on, no one's gonna take you away.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
It's time!
You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
That might be lame, though. I need to stop taking the locusts. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? I have to ask. I kind of want to go 2. But 1 sounds like the best way to finish the quest I'm on. I don't know. Chad is also curious. I have to ask, what does the city of Locust mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling rain.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I told you, chat. I told you. We ruined it. Now what? 1 or 3? Stop picking 2! You bunch of memers! It's literally grayed out. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
Chat! Dude, we screwed it up, man.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence. Just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
So he's still there. Sort of. What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Huh. Kuno promised to stop. Report your findings.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I failed the perception check like 4 times, Kuno. Do you know how many times I tried to find your secret hideout? I thought it was a special entrance to the weird blue door inside of the hotel. I didn't know it was your piece of shit clubhouse with locusts in it. Anyway, as I was saying, I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape, like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. It's shit. That is either that or 2. I don't know. We're gonna have a club, dude. He's not. This is not a demo tape like a musician though. 3. Cool. I liked it.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Thank you, conceptualization. I thought it was also brilliant. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Alright, I heard enough of all this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
5 more XP. I could put a point into empathy. Bonus from thought, -1. We gotta solve Kuno. We gotta start building some empathy.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Yeah, I heard that one before. Is there anything left to do with the tracks? Or have we done it all?
What do you see?
Done that. Okay, now the big one, chat. Now the big one. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. We've been waiting for this for a while, too. Bake Flakes says, "Wake the fuck up, samurai." No, not the ice cream machine. You gotta wait longer on that one. What's up, Bake Flakes? Thanks for 48 months, dude. That's 4 years of your life wasted. I mean, enhanced.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Alright, I literally can't fail this again, so... Kim, here's the thing, Kim, okay? I know that you don't understand what I'm about to do, but it is extremely important. I got all perception I can get from items. Strangely, no perception glasses. Let me see what the chances...
The bear's eyes are still
okay,
glowing.
It's not good enough. 83 is basically a 0. 83 is basic. Kim, don't report me. Okay, I promise there's gonna be something important about the body. This is a legendary check. I have to do this. I didn't want to do drugs to solve the case, but it's got a little bendy straw. Okay, It's so convenient. You just slurp all the drugs right out of there, and you become way more observant. I know, it sounds terrible, but come on. It's fine, it's fine. We can afford to damage morale, right? Take it out of your hands so nobody knows. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
92.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Search the body one last time. You pieces of shit! God! It's impossible! It's impossible! Developers!
Still have no idea where to begin or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
I didn't even take any risks. This is unbelievable. Am I gonna leave his body in there till the end of the game? We got two things. I don't know. We got stuff. One of these might increase perception. Hang on. We got it. Hang on. This is not gonna be good enough. 92 should have been enough. I can't get another skill point unless a thought allows me to, and I can't cheat. What?
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Why am I even thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40. And the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Turn your attention to the motor carriage itself.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Dude, Kim, yeah, I want to take a closer look at the body. I just want on your police report, I need to make sure we're on the same page. I tried multiple times, uncountable even, to figure out what the hell was wrong with the body, okay? My eyes couldn't see what made Cinnamon Toast Crunch taste so special. But If you want to show me closer in detail what you're packing inside of this beautiful beast, then by all means, please.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR-18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what, a 7-liter V12? Mama serving some serious macaroni. Do we go with encyclopedia or interfacing? Encyclopedia was challenging. Must be an advancement of the KR-18GU engine on the older 40 models.
Yeah, you know it?
Just the basics: cast iron block, swirl chamber injection, dual chain drive and overhead camshafts, 2 valves per cylinder, hydraulic valve lash adjustment.
Yes, that's right. I'm very impressed that you know these things.
A fine machine.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, we could do it together.
Oh, yes, let's definitely think about it.
He is not enthused about the idea.
Kim hates me, dude. Alright, let's get out of here. Aw. My friendship has been rejected by Kim. This is so sad. Dude, this is the most sad. I've literally put 3 points. Okay, bro. Listen, Kim. I'm gonna quick save here because is it even possible? Can I do a double dose of speed? This is how desperate I am. Can I do 2 doses of speed? No. Only 1 at a time. That body's just been in the freezer for like 30 hours. I guess at least it's not hanging outside. I'd like the logic. How much logic do we have? 4? Oof. How are you failing so many high percentage checks? I wish I knew. I have bad luck, dude. Bad luck just follows me around. Especially in video games. Ugh, let's talk to the missing insects case. Solve that. Get it over with. The Doom Spiral Curse. Kinda is the Doom Spiral Curse.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips. Crestfallen. Dude, crestfallen is such a powerful word. It just has so much energy. Like, because it means sad and disappointed. But, like, sad and disappointed don't do the word itself justice. Crestfallen is like, the light from your eyes winks out. Your soul takes a deep breath.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? it means we can try again.
She turns to smile gently at her husband.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Okay, well, if anime has taught me anything, you're going to be dead by tomorrow.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
She looks at him with tender concern.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
He breathes carefully not to start coughing again.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Okay, rhetoric. Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day. Go home. I'd offer my help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the traps for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this!
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine, it's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of locust.
Ah!
You should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Find the Insulindian phasmid. First restock the trap you left empty before. Okay, I can do that. A cardboard box with several rows of holes in the lid. Though at first glance the box seems perfectly ordinary, upon closer examination it's obvious it's been prepared with great care. You know what this means, right? Did you think you're about to be a famous Insulindian phasmid superstar? Did you think I'm gonna take all the credit, not just co-discover credit? Did you think actually just take the box of locust to Kuno and see what he says?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, let's talk about your shack.
The fuck do you
Never mind.
call Kuno?
There is no give Kuno the locust option, thank God. 'Cause I would have wanted to do it. I'm gonna walk because it's day 4. Let's not fast travel yet. We might discover new things. There's so many characters that we kind of like need to catch up with, but right now I'm happy just going to places where I know I can actually accomplish something, even if it's something as small as this. Alright, so the box of locusts needs to go in the one at the camp where they were. That was the one that was broken. They were this way? Yeah. West. Votes are just a way for Ita to scapegoat his worst impulses. It's not really true, because you guys have picked some really messed up things that I've... What about the phone? Okay, I gave you guys the vote, and I drew the line. I did draw a line. Pretty sure it was this one.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Release the locust into the empty trap. It's gonna be fixed now, right?
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Thank you, composure.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Bro, I can't see the body.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
I've been trying. Report to Lena in the Whirling. I've been trying so hard. Let's go call and report the dead body we found. We need to do that. Dude, we've been trying to find the Insulindian Phasmid while a corpse has been rotting on the pier and another corpse has been rotting in a bear freezer. We've got our priorities straight.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Hey, is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Bye.
Yes.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Let's talk to the vendor again. Does he have any clothes I could use? Oh yeah, she is too nice to be in this game. Dude, I got 47 bucks. I can almost afford the street light. We haven't even been in the church yet.
You keep coming back.
If he really wants to save the economy,
Half-light, no?
the speak.
Oh,
you
the
should go over
sneakers.
and ask it.
50 bucks. We can almost afford those. I don't know what the benefit of having the speaker is now, though.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Nah, nothing here.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Very cool. Very cool. I got a little turned around, apparently. Alright, we're gonna report that we did put the locust back, then we're gonna call the body on the pier in and find out who they are. We got a library card. We gotta call the library, that's what we gotta do. Where's your husband?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Moral?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in the reeds. He gives up and I'm running around. He's dead. Do I have any empathy? Shit, I got 2 empathy. That's enough to say it's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again. We'll take care of it. Once more into the breach! Take it on with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect as she looks up to you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're on the back foot.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
About what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
She looks down, biting her lower lip.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
So you haven't seen it? I should arrest you for lying! You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
She shakes her head, unable to meet your eyes.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Oh, God. Tell her her marriage hasn't been a lie. I called it, dude. I called it earlier. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one. You're right. I need to get back to my work. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. I think this is the best approach. This is kind of our character, though. Uh-oh. Chat? You want to go for the red? Not ever doable again. 1 in 3 chance of convincing her her marriage is not a lie. That seems like the worst possible outcome. Okay, I have a question that's a spoiler question. You can just tell me the answer. If I don't do the suggestion now, can I retry the conversation, put on some different suggestive clothes, and do it again? Or is this the only opportunity? Smiley. Okay. Well, we're gonna try our best then. Chat chose 1. Tell her her marriage isn't... It does say first. Tell her her marriage isn't a lie. 28%. It's not even a 1 in 3. It's a 1 in 4. It's worse. But it comes from a good place. This is definitely the kind of thing someone who's trying to learn empathy might do. Even if it screws up.
But it has, hasn't it? A seed can only bear what's inside. The seed of love is black and oily. It has a taste you're quite familiar with.
Chat, I hate all of you, dude. The game also baited me. Lying has gotten you this far. Why stop now? I might actually say scum this. Because I said on record that I think I never even mentioned this as an opportunity. But I picked it because I thought I was going to get to try it. And then go back and choose the other options. Or at least have some internal monologue. Yeah, I gotta undo chat. At least see how it plays out. No. That's not what I was gonna pick. Regardless of if it failed or succeeded, I shouldn't have picked it. Even if it passed.
Hello, dear. Thank you. Morel still isn't feeling well. I'm sorry.
Her voice.
Morel.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe.
That really is
Fuck that cough. It's not
different.
Answering a question with
it's do you ever want seeing the insulindia? Morel's so proud of it. Knows that, but now
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Instead of calling someone to ruin their marriage, we're ruining their marriage to their face. I gotta stop doing what chat says, even if it's the #1 answer. You guys literally are, like 9 out of 10 times, trying to pick the worst outcome. Alright. I was going to pick 3. I said it before we ever rolled the dice. I said I think 3 is the best option, quote unquote. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Here's the thing, chat. If this is the way to save their marriage, this is going to break the marriage too, just without being a total douchebag about it. Like, my problem isn't that this roll failed. My problem is that my only, like, tell her marriage hasn't been a lie. I would expect that if it fails, it was going to be some clumsy way to kind of restate this in a non-convincing manner. It literally, my only dialogue option was the polar opposite. Well, you've been lying this long. Why don't you just keep that up? Like, Jesus. Like, if you fail this, you literally say the opposite, regardless of how it ultimately turns out. That's not what I wanted to do.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
See, we still didn't convince her of anything. So, like, it's still it's just a different shade of failure. It's the same failed state because we didn't succeed. But without being, like, a total dick for no reason to her. After all the stuff we've done for her. Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
The chair's gas-powered?
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
Be careful out there. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it's pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. Be careful out there, Lena.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished. She flicks a switch and the engine on the chair turns on with a whir.
A waste of time. A lie? Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
That was a... Dude, she jet. Thing has rocket boosters on it, dude.
We should go too.
See, that's what I was going for. I still screwed it up. I didn't solve her actual problem. She still thinks her marriage is a lie. But this is the least I can do without literally, like, pouring just gasoline all over the fire. Which is what that, fail state was. I'm happier this way. It's a shade. It's more of a shade of gray. It's like we're still helping her. We're still doing something that may make her happy. Find the Phasma to save their marriage. It's the only way. All right. What's the call about the body, the library. Yeah, now I have to find the Phasma, or else.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio time.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hey, have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number on those boots?
They couldn't find anything on the full code you gave me. However, the first 8 characters were marked for a series of paintings by Tobias Pren. You know, that artist who recently hanged himself?
Whoa, 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 whoa. No. What were his paintings like?
Very pretty pictures of assorted wildlife meant to inspire viewers and look good over couches in office building lobbies. I've always sort of thought they were trash.
Art is extremely relevant to my investigation. Thank you.
Great. Anything else I can do for you?
I don't know about you, but I really, really enjoyed it. Worked out really well in the end.
What, the lying about the boot serial number?
I knew this would lead to something good.
Encyclopedia and drama are all about this. Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
What? Why did I just die? Why? The library was closed and my entire life just collapsed on itself. I'm done for now. I want to find out more before I report the body.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Well, here's what we can do to pass the time. I think there was some... Remember, didn't we, like, collapse or something from the... thing?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41. Jamrock Quarter.
Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we use on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a named case called the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Should we try the drawer again?
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Didn't we pass out the last time we did the postcard?
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. They let you go there, too. You should go and kill yourself there.
What? Ledger, shut up!
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet may have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
I dropped my clipboard in the whirling in rags toilet. Alright, hey, breakthrough! It's lonesome long way home time.
Lonesome long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Dude! Actually saved! The investigation may be saved by this random thought we started to internalize like many hours ago in real life and in game. Perception skill cap raised to 5. Dude, the cards have a lot, like the stars have aligned and the cards are falling neatly into a stack now. Speed also gives 1 psi. 1 psyche. Home awaits. Basically just remembering the area around our precinct. You no longer live at 11 Voyager Road. Those times are gone. Why'd you come here? Why are you still here? Where's the dealer? Get back to work. That's all you have now. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, but I will take the say. I've got a skill point. Yes. Hang on. What? Wait. Oh. Dude, I thought that it was. Okay. You bait me? I thought it opened already. Can I do the cafeteria window first? I want to see what happens when you fail on that.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
We've seen hawthorn branches before. Perception, look out the window. We've never done this even... Well, let me give myself the best chance to do it, even if we're gonna fail anyways. I may as well play to win. Visual calculus might be good here.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. Nothing, just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
I almost died looking out the window. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in through the window. Okay. +1 mysterious door seen. Dude, we gotta figure out... I gotta figure out how to get in there. Alright, well, anyways. Obviously, I'm putting my point into perception again. I hate that I've had to jam this many points in, but well, the good news about having this many perception points is I can take my perception gear off and use other pieces of clothing. So it kind of like... I like how the clothing is skill points. Do you ever just die because of window? Yeah, looking out the window makes you realize how much of the world you could be experiencing if going outside didn't mean you died because of the sun burning your skin because you're a vampire. You know why I'm here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I need magnesium. Just in case. We've already failed We've already failed the 92% once. It could happen again. Is my character still on speed? Yeah, actually. Yes, I am. Why, yes, I am. Hey, Kim. Let's go look in the fridge again. One more time, dude. This time we're definitely gonna figure out why it is the way it is.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
We have a 97% chance now.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close.
Thank God.
As if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
Finally. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils, his mouth. Squeeze his nose. You guys are so predictable. You can't pick number 3 first. It's gonna advance it to the next screen. You gotta go nostrils first.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
His frozen nose is about to come off.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Thank you, visual calculus. Remember when I said I need visual calculus? Say abrasion collar. Say, fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Touch it with your finger.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
His brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Thank you, conceptualization, but that is very sad.
The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
The funk soul brother. Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Chad, am I touching his brain area through his mouth right now?
This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
Sure am. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Dude, physical instrument, Did electrochemistry accidentally, like, kick you out of the house or something, dude? Punch a hole through his mouth. Why would you do that? Either one of these sound bad, but like this is the obvious answer, right? Two's the obvious answer, right? Gentle Easy does it.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
If I punched it, it would have gone into my hand.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Dude. Interfacing. 92. What are the odds of failing 2 92s in a row? I don't want to put another point into interfacing. I got 5. I'm already getting the glove bonus. I can't put another point into this. I need to put points into suggestion and empathy. It's gonna work. It's gonna be fine. Hold on. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
There's a tiny crack in the cranium, right in the back of his head.
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
Okay, so the object we're trying to fish out is just short of the skull, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
We got a 97. We got the precise spot of the exit wound because we passed an easy visual calculus test. If you failed that, I was going to uninstall the game.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good.
The fridge in the background buzzes. Slowly pull your fingers.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
Is this going to be a problem? I have 4 composure. Keep it together.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
We found the bullet. Evidence.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it? Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift. It's kind of a weird thing to say. I feel like if I keep it, though, I might be able to show it to people and get answers. There are rifles in this room. Here, Kim. You've earned this evidence. Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
See, chat, the game doesn't even want you to do that. The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. Even the game is telling you guys are backseating the wrong way.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
choices matter. In this case, it's probably just making a small impact on Kim's perception of us, though I don't think it can even come close to undoing all the harm that we have caused over the course of the game.
High velocity, temporary cavity in brain tissue, small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. It's dark, dude. High velocity, temporary cavity in the brain tissue. So, I'm confused. Are we led to believe that the cavity between the two brain hemispheres was caused by the bullet? Or was there a cavity between the two brain hemispheres and there was a bullet that made an exit wound? Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right. Agreed. I'm still not sure. Look at your hand quizzically. That one's sowing the seeds of doubt. You guys don't want to know what happens if you click 3? Okay. Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Injury 3, ligament mark, opinion non-fatal, post-mortem, treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Treatment.
Treatment, officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death.
I knew that.
To hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
He points to the mark on the neck. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
I mean, it seems like we got it. Agree.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Find the bullet before you get fooled. Secret task.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him? Who would do this? Why would anyone do this? I think I need to wash myself. Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him? That sounds so stupid, but...
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
But who would shoot him?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash up.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom.
My room?
Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
My room? Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
What happens next, Kim?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Oh! What should I do? There it is! What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Oh boy. Well, not yet, Kim. It's like 10 a.m., bro. I can't go all day 4 without you, dude. The body's already been in here this long. wonder, I mean, we've already been in here with high perception, but...
A few bricks have fallen off.
Yeah, we found the secret rifle already. He's still in the tutorial. Apparently I am, yeah. Well, the pieces are finally coming together. We already went down here, but I don't think there was anything. At last. Honestly, if it wasn't for that thought that we just internalized, that would have been very frustrating. But the game had a way to get out of it. So, can't complain. The tutorial agent may be a director's cut thing? Possibly. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
See? We're solving the crime our own way, chat. Find the murder weapon, of course.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Okay. Dark gray core. Yellowish jacket, 5 millimeters. Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the dark gray core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
The dark gray core. That is a unicorn's horn. This wand was made for you, Harry. All right. Anyway.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Military-grade breech-loading rifle.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon. Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Bro, Encyclopedia is making us so much bank. Good thing we're an art cop.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Uh-oh. Hand-eye coordination. -1. Encyclopedia said this came from a breech loader. You have a similar rifle on hand, and you are aware of the name of the antique rifle you found. So even with a -1, I still have a quarter chance. The bullet has nothing more to say. Put it away. Hold on. I don't think do we have any hand-eye coordination at all for clothes? Like, ever. Like, any piece of clothing that we have found in our game. Big negative. Huge, huge negative. Okay, interesting. We're getting -2 from thoughts. actual art degree, -1 hand-eye coordination. Hands shake from anger at how shit it all is. We also have a temporary -1 from Hell on Earth. So we'll wait and see if that passes, and then maybe give it a try at like 30-something% before we put a point in. Wash off the death smell. I guess I could afford the whirling in rags if I wanted to tonight. Now that we've been making so much money. We also unlocked the cafeteria window again. Which I doubt we should even try right now. Well, it doesn't matter if I can get in without paying, because it says you need to do it when you have some private time. That's what it says. Good place to visit once you have some privacy. And Kim even mentioned doing it at night in the evening. For whatever reason.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Okay. We will not do that again. At least not yet. Well, we could try the Esprit de Corps check again. Wait, did we already put a point in this? Did we already try the Esprit de Corps check again? Yeah, we did and we failed. It wasn't like 84%.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. Yeah, you failed in 83. Thanks for reminding me, Dandy Kitten. Library. The library. It's open now. That was a good pastime we just did. They just opened 20 minutes ago.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hey, take me to the library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you may provide on Billy Majin, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said?
Yeah, Majon.
Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver. Dun, 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 dun.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Thank you, Shivers, for telling us what's actually happening live in the library.
Yes, hello. Are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine. Why would I say I'm not good with addresses? What does that even mean? Yeah, I'm not good with faces. I'm not good with names. I'm not good with addresses. I'm not good with foods. I'm also not really good with, like, social security number.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Wait. This sounds a little too close to home, Chad. Do you have any other information on the poor dead man?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know anyone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then,
whoa.
Yes, yes. Okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Dude, we can hear that because of perception? We pumped so many points into perception just to solve those unsolvable dice checks.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
She said it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He asked for the new sci-fi release, Radio City 87, but we don't have it.
Good. You have a name now.
Okay. So, basically, what we established at the pier was that Billy was a unisex name. We weren't sure if the library card belonged to the body or to someone else. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. What was he wearing?
The librarian turns away and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Thank you, that's all. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click. Alright, chat, it was 33B apartment 20. In Martinez. We're here. Cape Side Apartments. We're here. 33B apartment 20.
Anything else you need from me?
1 second.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
We gotta do a quick little thing here. Come with me, Kim. Follow me.
There, on that balcony. Do you see it?
See what? The Artisto. Now hold up. You can't go into a bull ring without a prep talk. It's baby's first sales negotiation after all. Savvy's gotta give you the do's and don'ts.
That's a pathetic-looking bull. Where are the sharpened horns ready to puncture your gristle? There's no real danger here. Rehearsal helps fine-tune a performance. Learn your lines so they can flow out of you, like Herk Zeitung's legendary soliloquy in Hoppla, jetzt komm ich.
All right, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political. It's true, some of them are known to turn the entire thing into a happening. Oh no, not a happening. I don't like the sound of that. What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Hey, beautiful. Let's go for a walk on the wild side. Hand over your art. Put it in the bag, now! Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art? It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme. Let's see what chat has to say. Let's see what chat says.
Hey, beautiful. Let's go for a walk on the wild side.
What is this? A dating agency? Are you looking for a pretty young thing to sponsor? Never mix business and pleasure. Never. Counterpoint. What if pleasure is your business? Gigolos make bang and get that wet. It's never too late to change careers.
Dude. Well, chat's second one was hand over your art. Put it in the bag. Now.
Holy moly. Are we being arrested here? Only tax inspectors and debt collectors speak like that. You don't want to start your business relationship with the wrong vibe.
Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art?
Boring. Boring. Yawning my jaw off here. Next.
It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme.
Mamma mia, if this isn't the top seller in La Delta. Everyone knew you'd eventually get it right.
You all knew that, right, chat?
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
Alright, we might be able to talk to Cindy and Joyce while we're over here. But first, I need to, while I still remember what apartment I'm looking for, I need to go for the apartment first. It's amazing how many things there are to do. And they all feel important, even when they're not, like locusts. Oh! I gotta do the locusts! Do you have anything else to say?
Give me a moment.
We know that it was apartment 20. But I'll ask if she knows Billy Majan anyway.
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majans in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Oh, wait a second. Is it the one that I said something looks weird? Remember a long time ago, the first time we looked at the cage or something? We have to find the phasmid. No? Wait, does she mean upstairs the other way? She meant, the other upstairs, not this upstairs. Alright, let's talk to you first. We're right next to you. See if we can get this art deal off the table. We're definitely gonna need... Well, here's the thing. I need... Definitely not conceptual... I mean, that, whatever that was. Definitely not perception anymore. Let's get some... Honestly, we still got 5 perception even without the boots. But I don't like losing all of my perception. I do like the composure, but not the loss of savoir-faire. Maybe we should leave the boots. Okay, leave the boots. Glasses. Savoir-faire. Hat. Reaction speed? Or, I do like the logic hat, though. The -1, +1 perception cancel each other out. We got +1 savoir-faire. I could put a point in it, you know. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
We did meet the wannabe skulls. They sinned their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
I made up to sending their best part, but I did talk to them.
Figures. All of you are liars. They're such sweet boys, though, aren't they? My sweet, sweet wannabe skulls. They'll never be accepted, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve? Got it. Enough of that, then. Couldn't see that coming from a mile away. Couldn't see that coming. I just wanted to see how many of you it was. I'm doing to you what you're doing to her. Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, then how's that? But I really want to be a skull. I don't want to be a skull. Okay, then, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Funny you mentioned the gunshots.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's getting ready for, like... I think she's the mastermind, dude. It's your lucky day. I'm looking to acquire some original art by the creme de la creme.
What's that? The piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
She draws a line across her throat with a thumb.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going.
Oh yeah, he didn't hear our internal monologue about this, did he?
The happening. It's happening. Are we witnessing a performance, perhaps? Play along. She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
Is this a happening? I'm not a pig, I am the law. Show me what you're selling, or I will shake you down. Pretend you're a pig stuck in a cage. Help! Let me out! I don't want to die! Perfect. This is all very on brand for you. Love that little persona you've created. Dude, I can't think of a better way to, like, belittle her with besides 4. 3 is the most, like, obscure drama cop thing I could do. And the most shocking, I think. Four is art cop, 3 is drama cop. I'm gonna let Chet decide. Who wins in the end? Wow, there was a good showing. Oh, what? Who dug the last 4% of the votes out of the gutter and threw them into 4 at the last second? I refuse to believe. You know what I think happens? I actually don't think chat. I think the people who tip the scales, because I noticed that number 1 had more votes. I think people wait till the last 2 seconds, try to pull their votes off the losers, and throw them on to try to make a 50-50. But when they do it at the same time, instead of making a 50-50 subtle, they accidentally tip the scales over onto whoever the underdog was. That's what I really think is happening. can't change your vote? I tried. Oh. Perfect. This is all very on brand for you. Love that little persona you've created.
This little persona will grind you into a sausage if you don't stop. I'm not a sellout.
See, I knew that was how it was going to go.
The whole point of graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price. Forget this public art. She must have something private and esoteric. Something that tormented her until she brought it into existence. I bet it's all about the scene for her. Tell her you can introduce her to some artsy jet-setters in Saint-Baptiste. Maybe do some lines together in the powder room.
I'm after something a little more challenging. I have an art degree after all. Don't you have anything personal? Show me your most conceptual. If you sell me a piece, I can introduce you to some people. Free wine, celebrities, some sniff. Alright, quit playing. Tell me the price. I can make you rich and successful. I honestly think that conceptualization is probably the way to go here. Electrochemistry does have a point, though. She does kind of seem like a scene person. They're both challenging successes. I'm going to go with conceptualization.
I don't do personal, if that's what you sickos are after. No navel-gazing pieces about what it means to be me.
Alright, well, conceptualization led me astray again.
No one cares. I know I don't, so sod off, pig. You've got nothing to change my mind.
Maybe she's just actually true to her standards and none of them are correct?
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you,
Oh, dear
gentlemen?
God. She's got 2 checks. This is apparently a very important character. It's the most important character for our arc. She has both the peak of our conceptualization and the peak of our capitalist art cop. She is, for all intents and purposes, our storyline's final boss. I'll be right back, 1 second. One suggestion there. Where's the minus suggestion? Conceptualization. Time to become literally the master of disguise. Right in front of her. What did I just put on? No, not that.
I am the master of disguise.
I probably don't have any more suggestion, though. That was a +2. Which has got to count for something. Okay, that was a +2.
Hello again, officers.
Hey,
Have
we
you
would-
come to admire my mural?
8%. You don't... No. This is your mural? Just a skull. It's a little on the nose, Cindy the Skull. Alright, this is a white skill check. This one's a red check. So we'll at least try the... Convince her to show you her art 8% of the time. Every time!
She's locked up tight. What does she want? Maybe it's as simple as asking her, but whine about it so she feels superior.
Come on! Isn't there any other way I can prove myself worthy?
Squeal. Then maybe we can talk business.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim... You do it. Hey, Kim, you do it. Oh, that's good. Squeal, but only a little. Squeal a moderate amount. Squeal ignominiously. Ignominiously. No way. Forget it. Chicken out. Yeah, like that. Alright, obviously she's just doing this to embarrass us because we already failed it, but I'm gonna let chat choose what we do, because I kind of just want to see what happens if you turn to Kim and say you do it, but I know chat's gonna pick the loudest squeal that you can. Yeah, okay. That went as exactly as I thought. Hey, Kim, you do it.
The lieutenant remains perfectly still, except to give you a devastating case of side eye.
Not him, you. I want you to squeal for me, pork chop.
All right. Squeal ignominiously.
Good little piglet.
Her words coated in butter. That almost killed me. I almost died. +1 snappy pitch. Well, okay. Catch you later, Cindy. Actually, I might just put a suggestion in now and just do it again, because I do want to talk to both Annette and Lillian. Obviously, I unfortunately can't. Wompty Dompty is too good for me to give up. But yeah, I have like a bunch of suggestions. I have 3 now. I want empathy also, but like... Let's do suggestion. Yeah, let's do suggestion. I wanted it anyways for Art Cop and Rockstar Cop.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No, actually, I will convince you to show me art.
Humiliation
Oh,
wasn't
that was a good
enough
roll.
for her. How about you offer her something, like a job?
We were off by 1, dude. That was a great roll. Literally only needed a 5 or a 6 there. How'd you like a job? I can get you one. A real job. With a wage.
Fuck a doodle do. And what job would that be? Cutting you into rashers?
Point at Joyce. She could employ you. She works for the people who own the harbor. The Whirling in Rags just lost one of its staff. I know the leaders of the union, but they need an extra hand around the docks. The guy who owns the pawn shop could probably find you some odd jobs. You could work behind the counter at the local frit. Seems easy enough. You could work for me. Be a police officer. There's some good ones here. Would have worked if you used drugs. Yeah, I guess I could have, but it was still going to be low. You could work for me! Be a police officer!
We have a policy that means we cannot hire any Skull members onto the force.
Me? A brickman? I haven't got the snout necessary to snuffle around your filthy yard.
It's funny, Cindy, because do you talk to anyone else besides us, the local police officers? It seems kind of like, Cindy, that we're your only friends. Maybe you should just walk around with us and just play the part.
Is that all you've got, Piggy? Looks like the job market has failed me once again. No job, no art. What a pity.
Catch you later, Cindy. We'll be back. That wasn't even why we were here, Cindy, okay? You were just side quest. We were trying to figure out the apartment where this person's family lived who died on the pier, okay? We got more important business than monetizing your art. I mean, really, we don't. That's just what I'm telling myself to feel better about the fact that I am not even close to what I need for that. Both from conceptualization and from suggestion. Okay, 20. It's this one. Okay, before we go in or knock or whatever it is we're gonna do on the dead man's apartment, let's take a chat. It's been like 4 hours. So we're just gonna save real quick. Take a BRB. Man, I wonder what the crab man is. Well, you're gonna find out in a minute because that's on the to-do list. I mean, we have to go to the church. That's pretty much what we're doing next-ish. It's next adjacent, let's say. But I'll be back in like 4 or 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna take Midas outside, get something to drink, something to snack on. We'll be right back. Hey. Welcome back. How you guys doing? I got cheese crackers. Some water. And I'm good to go. It suddenly got cold where I live. Winter's on its way. You sure you don't live in this game world, Syntax? Where it changes from rain to snow to clear skies on a dime? Alright. I think we're going in here.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
Abrupt ending to music.
Something smells good. Soup along, yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
Uh-oh. This is the door we attempted to use crowbar and wire cutters on.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's go, Kim. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's,
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
All right, let's do this. Remember that you're still covered in blood and other fluids. It's okay, I have, pheromones from the phasmids.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first. Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police?
Okay, I can't. A moment, please. Just give us a moment. You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously.
I hope she has a voice. She unlocks the door. Come in. The door is open. Okay. Someone died, Etalyx. Yeah, someone dies like every second. Okay. Oh. The person outside the library who I asked specifically if they needed me to track down their husband. And they were emphatic that no, they did not. And yet, here I am. Keep the savoir-faire, keep the logic, take off the suggestion, probably conceptualization, or actually this is a great time for the esprit de corps and shivers. Shirt missing. Let me change clothes real quick. Excuse me. Excuse me. How about... Honestly, these are all not great. I guess I'll just take the hit to suggestion. Okay. And I don't think I'll need it, but... Ooh, we need to actually go buy some more cigarettes. An empty pack of Red Astra cigarettes. The same brand you found in the trash. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Hey, I don't have any curtains. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years.
It's you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Oh boy. Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read the answers in your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Oh. Boy. I have 1 empathy, not -2, chat. I have -2 authority. Should we trust rhetoric? How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
It got worse. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
Where is everybody? I don't see anyone home. Oh my god.
I remember. You mentioned them at the book stand.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
Oh. Well. Okay. Where is everybody? I don't have another option for this.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is... Out.
Where?
He has a problem with drinking, and so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the box drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
She's gonna be pissed that I didn't tell her straight away. Also, I'm trying to figure out how the hell I can get Pure Holodon in my hands before I talk to her again. What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Was it the Glinting Curve?
Yes.
She becomes unsettled as she says that, her forehead scrunching up in a worried expression. To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home.
She looks at the door.
It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him? Why would I ask that?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Wait, do I have his jacket? No. Do I? No. Do I? No. There's something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes.
Chat, we actually got it. Like, up, higher. One more.
It's me, Victor. The girls are... He's probably in the
What was the name of the
box
library?
drinking with it. Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
It is. She folds her hands. Here it comes.
We still have a 28% chance. We got a -1 from too much small talk. But we made up for it. Okay, so I need empathy. I need empathy. Where are my empathy clothes? Quick. Okay, I've already got the empathy. What? I don't think we have any. I think we do this talk every single time and I never have it. We do this talk 17 times and I never have any empathy. I have to triple, quadruple check. Glasses. Glasses. Okay, glasses and don't look at me. Tell her not to look. Chat, tell her not to look. I look like a Sims character who's about to do something really bad.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
We actually have a chance now. We have a chance. We have a shot. This is the best shot we have. I don't have any skill points. I need 10 XP. 10 XP and I could level up empathy. I could go talk to anybody else and get 10 XP from just one exposition. Or I could just try. We're here. We're here. Do it now.
I don't want to.
Snake Eyes. Are you... Critical failure. Critical failure. How am I so unlucky? Wait, what?
There has been enough pain.
You're gonna kill me. We have to.
I don't want to do this. Force yourself. Slap yourself.
Slap your cheek. Stupid. Just say it.
Say what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
What happened to him? Tell me.
Trust me, ma'am, you don't want to know. He fell and smashed his head against the bench.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold? How long had he been there?
For a few days, at least.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her suddenly.
It burns like acid. Unreal.
That's all you gotta say? Now I get a skill point. Cool.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Level up. Oh, ding! Ding, dude!
Grats, bro.
Smack your lips, look away, yes. Yes, it is.
All right. I'll call them.
Hold on. Sorry, lady. I know we're delivering some really spooky news, but I was just eating some Jolly Rancher bites, and these things are so sour and sweet at the same time. It's amazing.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
For God's sake, lie.
He's still on the boardwalk. Wait. Oh no. I should have called the body in. I was gonna confirm who. I was trying to get more information. No, dude, listen, chat. I was trying to get the. We didn't have any information. We didn't even know. He's in the morgue.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up.
Sorry,
I'm still a bit...
I couldn't do this. I have brain condition. Tap on your head. I am not picking that. That's unhinged. All right, that's it then.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her, as she begins to shake. These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon to a scream.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
She points at the door, breathing fast, holding herself back.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room.
This is why you always investigate the new area before you talk to the main character in that zone, because now I'll never see what was in the other rooms. Unless I get to go back in after. Which, we may. I can't believe I rolled a critical fail. I had a 58% chance. It wasn't like the worst chance in the world.
So, the death notification.
I think 1 is the most I can muster.
Well, no, it didn't.
I tried my best. I did my best, honestly, Kim. I tried not to screw it up, dude. How much empathy do I have? 3? It's the most we've had. I got 5 esprit de corps, but sometimes it's like they don't. Sometimes you just gotta pave over it, dude. You can't just sit there and grovel. Sometimes you just gotta go.
Well, I'll call the station when we are done with the day and inform them about the identity of the deceased.
Like, what else is there to say? We were both in the room. You don't need to drag it through the mud.
But yes, that's on me. Let's get on with the murder investigation.
Say sorry for making him do that. If Kim could have, he could have handled it. He told me to handle it and said he was gonna back me up. Can we go in here? Anyways, chat, I got bad news for you. That lady doesn't give a shit how the news
is made of metal.
Was delivered. All she cares about is that her husband is dead. She's not like, well, my husband's dead, but that officer really, it could have been a little smoother. He could have delivered that a little more nicely. Yeah, if I'm honest with myself, I know my husband's dead, but like, that guy really pisses me off.
This door is made of metal, and no one answers.
Let's go.
Anyways, listen, it's not, he's trying to justify it. I rolled the dice got snake eyes, the rest is history. It's not like I picked the fail state option to screw everything up, it just happened. You guys are like putting it in my lap like I did it. I even took drugs for that man. Do you understand? I literally did hard drugs to try and deliver the news more. And it wasn't enough. If I had an XP, if I had a skill point, I would have used it. It's too late. Too late. I honestly, okay, here's what I thought. I didn't really think it through. This is the first time I've actually screwed up order of operations in a quest. I was thinking I want to get as many details as possible to tell the authorities when we call in the body. Because in my mind, I was thinking they need to know who to contact. But I just didn't think there was going to be a person inside the apartment. I don't know why. Because I wasn't anticipating it being someone we had already met, I guess. So I thought, like, that's the first time we've met a person in the apartment that wasn't the, like, Sunday friend. So I thought it was going to be another, like, empty room like this, where we went and got information on their family. And then we could deliver all the information in one go to report the body. That was what I was doing. If you're curious. Obviously that did not work out, but we'll keep it. We're just gonna go this way. That being said, doesn't it not make sense as far as the story goes for a character who has not had any empathy for the first 3/4 of our playthrough to struggle on the upswing, you know? Like, you can't just go from 0 empathy to, yes, ma'am, I'm so sorry, but I'm here to deliver you some news. Your husband met a tragic end on the pier some days ago. Kim is like phasing through time and space right now.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Should we even show her the badge or just leave? It doesn't. I don't know if it does anything. Just to gloat. She's gonna get us fired in the post-credits scene if Kim doesn't.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning left to right. Did you ever think, chat, that she might ask where we found the badge?
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Well, she guess she respects us more, but... Well, hang on.
You're back.
I've been dealing with Everard.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
That was grayed out. He asked me to open a door. I am really curious about this.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
My liege, this woman has half convinced herself already. All it would take is a little nudge.
Drama. No, I mean like a real door to someone's house. I actually lied that I opened the door. I didn't really do it. Why am I like confessing to my mom?
He told me to open the door. I said I did it, but I didn't do it.
Drama? This is a formidable, maybe rarely seen drama. Or we could maybe find out more about why he actually wanted us to open the door. Ooh. How'd they go from 48% 1 to 47% 2 in the last second again? Something's fishy here, chat. The votes always swing at the very end. Big swings, too. Also, I'm really disappointed in you guys for bailing on Superstar Drama Cop at the end of the game. Yeah, a referral.
Such referrals may sometimes get you information from a man like Everard. Did it?
Detective, I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching. Everard says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. He didn't seem at all worried. That's all I've got to say. Chat's trying to ditch Superstar Cop. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. She already knows about the mercenaries, so let's give her 2. Everard says Wild Pine sent the mercenaries after the Union.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him.
Isn't that kind of true, though? Not after them, but...
Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
Didn't I do that?
She must really want you to look into the drugs. Otherwise, she'd tell you.
Didn't we already do that, Chad? All right, you guys got 15 seconds. Should we do any more? Or just say, that's all? And bow out. I can see where the 4s are coming from. But most of you say 5.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
I think it's because you told her it was an active investigation. That's true.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you? Of course, anything to help. I am sorry.
Okay, we're done with you. Let's now turn our attention to... Oh, the other, Yeah, the suggestions. Namely, we can go talk to Annette. And maybe Lillian. All right, Annette. I need to deduce something, I think. You've thwarted me since the very beginning of the game. No more. Okay, +1 suggestion. What do we have that's minus suggestion? The shirt. Let's do... Just +1 drama is simple enough.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
58% is all I got. That's all I got, chat.
You have absolutely no
Thanks.
idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard.
How many coin flips does it take, dude? How many, I ask. This is actually a sad cop run.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
It's just really, really crazy to me that it's like, you guys remember Mass Effect when you come back to the ship? Every day in this game is like that. You come back to the ship, I feel like I gotta talk to every single character just to see if they have one of these extra lines of dialogue. What is with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Oof. Kim's presence makes it awkward. -1. We'll come back later, I guess. Kim's presence makes it awkward. I guess I should heal. We can honestly just go buy more Nosafet. Okay. Any more checks we can do, or are we out of checks? We could talk to Gaston for the sandwich. Nope, 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 nope. Well, eventually. Nope, nope. Nope. Wash basin, hand-eye coordination, fractured bullet, hand-eye coordination. What about this is hand-eye coordination? Okay, so literally the only thing that we could do is sandwich. Which I don't even... He's probably got another sandwich over here, dude. What is it, rhetoric? We haven't put on rhetoric clothes before, I don't think. Do we have any others? Maybe not. Well, one's better than zero, I guess, as long as we don't have any negatives. Hold on. We can make this better. We can make this better.
The legend is here. You know the drill. Smoke up, pill. My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
Oh, the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Son, you will not kill yourself with this. Not today. So we're going to store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
You are not going to kill yourself with that. Not today. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. You might be able to use this in some weird event, but Physical Instrument was extremely adamant about selling it at the pawn shop. So you know what? I'm gonna listen to my boy. Okay, we didn't put all those points in there just to ignore him. That's a 5 real profit, dude.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm just having a little smoke right here. Don't bother you. Don't bother yourselves. I'm gonna have to buy some Nosafed after this. I'm getting a little low on endurance.
It's such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So, you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly. Nah, it'd be good drama.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses and searches for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
She probably didn't have a chat to help her vote for the right option.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant. Oh, I see. So it was the... She was Geralt, and you were Yennefer and Triss. I get it.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit odd.
Women, am I right? Am I right, fellas?
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Okay, that's a bit sad.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent and turns away. Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Let's talk some more about her.
Sweet, sweet.
Just kidding.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
All right, give me that sandwich. I need a win.
All right, this is how we're gonna do it.
Barely. I admire your handiwork, Chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches, bingo. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted. Had you put a large slice of Alduvian cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling. Ah, the overcomplicated answer. Bread engineering.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could be pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm gonna eat yours as a prototype first. No, no one can. Gaze in the distance, slowly shaking your head. I mean, that's funny, but like, come on, I'm here for the sandwich.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
He says solemnly and hands you his sandwich. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of gods. I win? 72%? Wait, hang on, it wasn't red? Was it green or was it red? I don't, the dice. I'm not allowed to win. You will eat the sandwich of the gods.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Bye for now. This might be the biggest sandwich you've ever seen. The size is almost intimidating, evoking feeling of inadequacy. Abundant in components, rich in smell and taste, probably. This truly is the work of a master craftsman.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
Step back, everybody. This is gonna get messy. Eat it. Here, Kim, let's share. Hold up the sandwich. I cannot be bought! Throw the sandwich on the ground. What does that even mean? Bought by who? Right in front of it. Here, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass. Thanks.
What do you mean you'll pass?
I mean I'm not hungry, and therefore I'm not gonna take it.
This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yes, by sharing the sandwich between you and I, we solidify the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
Is this necessary? Is friendship necessary? Is brotherhood? I just thought it would be a nice gesture. I'm sorry. It really is. No, you're right. Let's drop it. Wow, this is so sad. You want to have friend time with your friends, and then your friends are like not into it, and then you're like, I asked them 3 times already. They said no 3 times in a row, and when they finally reluctantly agree because they see it actually is important to you, you back down because it's you kind of missed the point. My character probably would pick 2, so I can't disagree with chat. Is this necessary? Is brotherhood necessary?
Okay. They are all necessary. Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
The lieutenant breaks the sandwich in 2 and quickly eats his half. This is good shit. Eat your half. Friends forever! Eat your half in silence. Definitely 1.
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
Listen, Kim, I was about to die soon. Like, soon. Of endurance. Do you see that? I only have 4 HP now. I actually needed that for the investigation, believe it or not. Okay, let's see what's in the quest log we can actually do. Calls? Not sure. Whirling secret passage. Not smart enough. That one's really thrown me, but I'm not going to ask for help yet. Fountain pants from Kuno. Wasn't it 500? Figure out what's going on with him. The victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoos' meanings. Find the last armor piece. Send the victim's body to processing. That means Kim abandons us. Add more beauty to the wall. Prove your authority. Call the station. Sync the signs with... Okay, we could just do the church. I think it's church time. I think it's finally church time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, we can't report the body anymore. Kim said he would report it, but I just wanted to be sure that I couldn't.
57's
in the cabin.
That's probably my only real regret, is not calling in the body. Alright, is it time to go to the church? I think it is. We haven't talked to any of these people in ages. We can come back. Don't get distracted. Focus on the task at hand. This is an actual, like, juicy mission here. Lewis, thank you for the 100 bits. I passed 1 roll. Thank you. Just 1. Oh, wait, don't I also have to check on the traps? And big sorry, thank you for the 16 months. Good evening.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
That reminds me. Give me my conceptualization. No, let's just... How much conceptualization do I have right now? 9? I did just smoke. Alright, give me the Esprit de Corps and Shivers. The empathy glasses are good, but you know what's better? Encyclopedia glasses. Yeah, that's the stuff. Now we'll know everything. Okay, we are not quite done with the bow collector. We got an hour in-game left. Let's see what that does. Sunday clothes. Yeah, these are our Sunday clothes, kinda. My cycle as well. Thanks for 2 months. Thanks for subbing to the channel. Welcome, Yup Time crew. We're going late tonight, that's for sure. Late. Late. Church is right there. We have work to do. Crimes that need solving.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Alright, this is the drug lab / rave hall.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
Pull the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Let's see what's inside. How long have we waited? I'm on the East Coast. It's only 2 a.m. That's no problem. Ooh, art. Look at this space. A stillness fills as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Hold on. The grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later, not part of the original church. 0 empathy? I have 1. I'm gonna put a second point in though. More the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles. No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. It's actually my favorite song on the soundtrack so far. Very ominous. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums.
Gotcha.
It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can, or stomp your feet and clap your hands. Kita, have you played this before? No. This is my first playthrough. No spoilers. I'm enjoying the director's cut very much. Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. And it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. You can't hear shit. What say you? Silent chat. It's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look, what? I didn't even read the other options. Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Ooh, red check. I have way more perception than 4, dude. I don't know if I can come back to this. Didn't I click on a head bubble to get here? Can I even get back to this check? I think I just have to roll the dice and let the dice fall where it may. Here we go, 42. Basically 0. Yeah, that's what I thought. Never lucky. Feels bad. Crit fail.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Crit fail. What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height. You know, in the middle of the last century, there was a group of Revacholian painters who famously disdained the use of black.
Why?
They wanted to capture what it really felt like to look at the world, to be inside color, to be blinded by early afternoon light on the crests of sea waves. Such an effect is best achieved by using the juxtaposition of complementary colors rather than the addition of black to create contrast.
Sounds complicated. Seems unfair to black. Maybe I should take up painting. You're an art cop! Yeah, maybe you should take up painting, art cop. That could be productive, considering we have to do that eventually. I really wanted to know what a success looked like on that chick. Yeah, jerk. I've started to embrace the failure. Like, definitely get to RP more personally with my failure of a character when my character fails 3 or 4 out of 5 skill checks. Really starting to like feel like my character more and more as the game goes on. Listen, as a critic, I have to criticize. It seems unfair to black. I like black. Look at it.
Sometimes an encounter with an opposing aesthetic is required for one to truly grow into one's tastes and preferences.
Why only Revacholian?
Revachol was an overwhelmingly colorful place back then. They made most of the world's dyes here.
Can I use this to see through the darkness up there somehow?
No, this is just an intellectual musing. In fact, it's probably dangerous to waste time like this. You should stop.
Try to make something out. Anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is you were seeing. Blink.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Oh God. The Crab Man. The Crab Man. Kim! Get the gun! Should we talk to it? No, last time I talked to something first, I regretted it because then I didn't get the context clues that I needed. And it was a cold wind blows in from the broken gallery, makes your skin crawl. But I have to talk to the guy. Someone's siphoning electrical current into this antenna. The antenna, Reem Eska AR1, buzzes with energy. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. He mentioned that earlier, inside the lorry. Is it recording something? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Let's go talk to the guy, and then we'll come back and do those. This seems like an extremely important and dense place.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Curious if chat wants to speak or not here. Say nothing. Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Okay, that's not at all the personality I was anticipating. I thought this was gonna be like an acrobatic religious guy.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The accents Villalobos, Peninsula in Mesk, and the district in Jamrock. The place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Okay, so he is an acrobatic religious guy.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Kim, who do you think you're talking to?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shit.
That's actually true, dude. I had like a beer, like a sip of beer yesterday, dude. Relax. Oh, hell no! Run away from the crab guy. Ugh. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering. I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub. I'm going with that one.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Wow, real fast change of heart there, Kim. Okay, you just went from get me out of here to, hold on, this is an intervention.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy on the roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness.
His words echo in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Ah, I see the dilemma. The Mother of Silence, the loud music rave, I see. He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
You must be the crab man. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you. Okay, thanks. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider thing. If you're not a crab, then what are you? Sorry, you just weren't moving like a human. Hey, your neighbors, they came up with it, not me. Drama's getting more and more Shakespearean. A little bit, yeah. Maybe it's just we have so much of it at this point. We have like 16. Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with it, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
I see what you've done there. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church, or perhaps with the mother herself. You got some nice, curves going there. These seem a tad derivative. You're promoting the objectification of women with your reactionary depiction of female bodies. Honestly, I don't get it. All these figures look half finished. Art critic cop would definitely pick 3, but a conceptualization is the real art critic cop. We gotta go with that. We gotta go with our strengths. The figures are trying to become one with the mother herself.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you doing? What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Shake your head. So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start from scratch. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember. Seems convenient. Three is too meta. I don't necessarily love any of these answers. Three is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's true. But two can also be him. Two would only be him, though, if it was like an act. Like, okay, the game would take it as if we were being very forward and serious, but I'm saying, like, I'm going too meta, where Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau would pick two while still in denial about his own situation. I'm just going to pick three, so I don't overthink it.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet a Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau?
Don't think I met one yet, Holmes.
He studies you silently for a moment. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and coughs. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
He nods toward the ceiling.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's the mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
And what will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Dude, would you like any blue medicinal liquid I could part with? You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Hey, not judging, I got drug problems myself.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it. Is this a growing moment, chat? Or do we just proceed? I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on. I think this is a growing moment. This is a stranger in a rooftop. In a church. There's room for a growing moment, it's now.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Okay. Let's agree to disagree. I guess you have a point. I was being insensitive, sorry. Let's move on. Chat. Which of these proceeds? There's we don't really ever see 3 different ways to proceed. Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I don't even understand what you're doing here.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
You mentioned that.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me. The Superstar Cup! Me! It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. I'm a bit of a singer myself. Sing for me!
I am from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
Level up, by the way. It might be time to go Guillaume de Millon or the Col de Mama d'Aqua. I think it's time to drop something. Honestly, indirect modes of taxation kind of sucks. Like, we can internalize this from an RP perspective, but as far as like the bonuses, it's basically non-existent. Anti-object at least still gives us +1 pain threshold, whereas taxation is -1 empathy. I still want to pursue the Wompty Dumpty and the Guillaume de Millon and so on. Politic choices aren't really coming out anymore. Yeah, we still capitalist art cop. That's Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, basically. The unholy symbiosis of aesthetic and tax optimization. 15th in the tribe? I don't know. I was thinking about raising savoir-faire, I guess. Was the only thing. Since that's now part of us. But I'm feeling like getting that empathy back is just we were going to put empathy in anyways, and we only have 1 spot available. So I feel like that is the right one. And then we'll just replace it with one that's similar. I want to do this one too, but we need to keep 1 point in case we need to check here. How do you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Right, I had other questions, though.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. You know where the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
His voice is flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Oh. I just had an epiphany. I'm not going to spoil it, but I think I've solved this case. I'm just telling you I've called it now, and I'll tell you if I'm right when we get to the bottom of it. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub, by the way.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared? So what do you think about the nightclub? I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Their business looks promising. Turning a church into a nightclub, I have to say, it's a great idea. You should support it. Chat, you're concerned about this guy. You're scared of this guy. Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Do you know where the other spooker is? The strange machines.
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
The Aita is Grandma?
Wait, so there is another person? Right, thanks. I'll see if I can find her some other way. There is another person?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So, you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Okay. I'll look around. Don't mind me. Thank you for the conversation and also being creepy up on the rafters. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. I can't read. We found Mesk Banger's silk scarf. +1 pain threshold. Is that yours? Do you want this? A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. This is very interesting location to me.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Where is the scarf that I just picked up? Oh. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and Mesk floral motives, or motifs. Mystical sound in here. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Hey, Taro. Thanks for the 13 months. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm really enjoying just exploring all this stuff. I didn't realize the church area was going to be so big. Didn't look this large on the outside. Mesk Banger's red shoes. +1 empathy? Where's that been? It was in here. The empathy was in here the whole time, chat. But thanks, Taro. I appreciate the 13 months. It's a long time. Good evening. All right, let's check the computer thing first, whatever this is.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Well, why didn't I take my interfacing bonuses first?
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Okay, 1 second, Ken. 1 second. Do I have anything else I don't think I have anything else interfacing related. Correct? Correct. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just this. We do have a 4 in interfacing now, though. And I can put a point in if I need to. Kim, I gotta investigate this dude. Don't tell anybody I said this, but Chay, you know what time it is. I got a warning. Kim gave me a warning. Don't do drugs, kids.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
I know what all those words mean.
The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
I didn't hear one word of anything you just said. Basically, this has noise attenuation circuits. Wait, let me just investigate.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Oh, here we go with the play and print buttons again.
The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Take a look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
It's finally time to bring this back. The computers.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Here we go.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian repeater station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
So familiar!
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you? I looked inside the core, but the tape said log Feb through March. Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
The tape on the filament just said log February through March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
A password. It's really bad. Hang on. Is it my birthday?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password, but thanks for the $2.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks. I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Well, let's step through this weird stained glass.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Dolores Day. We've heard that name like half a dozen times throughout the game. Also, this reminds me of The Leftovers.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel. No. %70%? Oh, it's dropping. But 65%? All right. Kneel it is.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Chat, didn't you just a second ago go, let's agree to disagree with the crazy guy hanging from the rafters on religion, and now you're bowing before this the very same person the other guy worships? Okay. Make up your mind. Close your eyes first, or look up. I'm gonna close my eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you.
Chat is the real radical centrist. You may have a point there.
Cold air seeps in through the crack in the glass, cooling the sweat on your forehead. Makes you shudder. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
The passing of someone who is still alive. It's compassion, it's remorse, it's mourning. It's not possible to live. I don't even know what that means. What is this? What is 4 supposed to mean? It's like, which one of these is the conceptualization? Is it mourning? She's mourning someone who's still alive. You insta-die if you pick 4. I think she's mourning someone who's still alive.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Wow, encyclopedia, visual calculus, I can fix you. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago by first-generation settlers.
Ooh, ancient history.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Okie dokie. Hey, what else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Okay, so this is an ancient church, a minor landmark, hard to find. Built 300 or so years ago, first generation settlers. On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago. That's where we are now, but it's inhabited, obviously, in the reeds. There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast, but they burnt them all down. We heard that story before.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Stroke your chin. I didn't think you were spiritual. I don't like her. She looks like a lever. Okay. Really like wearing your baggage, literally in all aspects of your life. Chad, are you going to stroke your chin, or I didn't think you were spiritual? She looks like a lever action. A lever action spiritual type.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
Didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
I just expect to see the red flash on 90+% checks now. Yeah, me too. I was flinching during that. That's how scarred I am. Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
This is really cool and interesting, actually. I'll have something to say about this after it's done. Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Oof. When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess. sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
Damn, she's like the main character of the story.
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow. I don't care. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
What?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
Huh. I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supreme Windy. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
The crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky.
Chad, do you think that the people who make the wiki for this game are just constantly in hell? Dude, listen, I was just editing the article for Esperastic in Vesper Messina, dude. And I gotta start the whole game over because I didn't have enough points in Psyche. I had like 12 points in Encyclopedia, but like I forgot to take 3 points in Empathy, and specifically like I needed Inland Empire for this one to get the rest.
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Disco Elysium wiki editing is officially a subfield of archaeology. Probably a million words.
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
Well, what?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Is this I mean, I might be I can't say I might be overthinking this because this is like 17 paragraphs about one fictional individual who shaped the course of humanity as far as this game is concerned. So I'm just gonna posit that obviously we're in a church. The likeness is Dolores Day being kind of like the Disco Elysium Jesus, for all intents and purposes, except highly politicized. Where a Jesus that was like the ruler of the world instead of a guy walking around ahead of his time. So it's kind of like a polar opposite world Jesus character. Anyway, so they kind of have like some similarities here where it's like she was crowned by a small contingent of people, like secret people, kind of like you know, the birth with the wise men in secret. So it's kind of just a small affair. You've got the like guy who is suspicious of Dolores Day because he said there was like it was someone had walked in our midst watching us stumble for hundreds if not thousands of years until it decided to interfere. So it's like, you know, in the religious similarity, like a God watching humanity stumble for hundreds or thousands of years before finally like just interfering. The man said that Dolores Day was unnaturally warm, observed her forgetting to breathe, you know, like a miracle parallel, sort of. Like fasting in the desert, the temptation. It's got a lot of parallels, what I'm saying.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Miracles. Was there anything terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged, but she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. So we don't even know anything about all the other innocences. Jesus parallels end here, I guess. I mean, if I had to stretch and grasp for straws, I would say it's like bleeding in, kind of like Old Testament stuff. It's like how, you know, the war criminal aspects, waging war constantly. Kind of like bleeding in that into a Jesus-like figure. Killing the women and children in some cases. Stuff like that.
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
The Mesk states tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Magritte were problematic as well.
Due to dissenters!
Well, if you want to extend the parallels, think about how many historical missions, like Catholic missions and other denominations, were set up as schools and like learning centers abroad. Resettlement of upstream Magritte. I don't know what I would liken that to. But, you wouldn't have to stretch too far to find, like, displacement of peoples. I mean, you just look at the Americas. You don't even have to look at the Crusades. You can look at the Crusades, too, but just look at the Americas.
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Huh.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Dude, I had a lot of things to think about. The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Ooh, he wants to engage, which is kind of dangerous, because it's not a faith, it's a code that we're following. So to call that into question is to basically toy with sedition and treason to some extent. War criminal! She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful. She's not human. Wow, we really don't have a good angle for any of this. I can't even put this to the vote, because I know what you're going to do. I'm definitely not going to say nothing. One is a safe pick in that it's drama cop. At least. Even if it's not connected to the case, which it may not be at all.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
Okay, I meant like, not her personally, Kim. I meant like her church and apparent follower, guy in the back, still having influence over this area.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
I mean, if you really wanted to go for total abstract spitballs here, Kim, what if the militant wing of the Union, and indeed the Union itself, believe that they are divinely inspired by this figure to carry out her will on the island, which is why they believe we have no jurisdiction over it, because it's the last remaining church of its type here. A holy place, if you will. What about that, Kim? Meanwhile, it's time for history. Our own history.
It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face, a delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
+3 shivers. The third presence. Wowee. No downside, baby. The street seems to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. I like that simile. There's something in the air that's always been there. The ghost of Revachol between you. Well, next, Guillaume de Millon. We have 85 skill points. I want to do another thought. We've only got Col de Mama d'Aqua. I'm gonna wait though, because we might want to point. But look at that, shivers, dude, shivers! What item are we wearing right now? It's the jacket, yeah? Well, guess we don't need that anymore, do we? What do we need instead? I need visual. Ooh, visual calculus. So this is just a straight up upgrade. Esprit de Corps and visual calculus instead. Yeah. Okay. I need more visual. Ooh, I forgot I have the empathy shoes. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Do we have? We definitely have visual calculus glasses. We have negative. Yeah, this is a +1. That being said, encyclopedia was super useful just now. Definitely didn't help me perceive the ceiling, though. Thanks for nothing, by the way. Oh, we had double-decker minus perception. 2 logic's pretty good, though, when we only have 5. Alright, any more visual calculus? I mean, that's a +2 right there, right? That's probably enough. We have 7.
The mother of humanism stands above
83%.
you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
It's
A
basic.
crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
It's pretty much 0. It is pretty much 0. Also, I think the smokes ran out. Honestly, should I just smoke again? I'm scarred, man. I'm scarred. Too many failures. Way too many failures. I'm worried about the health, though. The endurance is getting low. For once. Almost never happens. But it's happening now.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
I see. Well, it's good to get the history lesson before this, so at least we know who these people are.
Small figures of wise men, common men. Worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
What does the motto say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe the names of the other sisters?
After life, death.
No.
After death,
maybe
life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. Etalyx can't read Latin. Apparently neither can you, Hummus. It's French. So, after life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. Well, the pale... like the pale mare, like the there is an apocalypse cop, and I bet he has a field day in this entire church setting. I bet Apocalypse Cop has a lot of shit to say here, because it sounds like part of this is after the world, the apocalypse. After the apocalypse, the world anew, basically. But I'm just inferring things. Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why, or what is their motto now? Ooh, it's pretty close. Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Oh, we get to do both. What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Force. Wow! This is the first time in the game that you have a bad... That's the first time that you're the agent of direct intervention. Cool. Not very feminine. I like the other one better. I think the other one is a lot more dramatic. I like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Better check your fascism stats? Bruh. 2. It's literally the lowest one. 14 ultra-liberal, 10 communist, 3 moralist, 2 fascist. It's the lowest one. Good cop, bad cop went up to 4? That was -1 at one point. Today. That's gone up from -1 to 4. That's an improvement, at least. Not much, but it's an improvement. 20 superstar cop, I'm not surprised. Child, am I having a stroke, or have like half a dozen people just asked if we know what the pale is yet? In a row. No, we don't know. Let's go talk to our buddy Ooh. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Maybe. Hello, guy.
Oh, hey, Wei. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Hey, you by chance heard Viejita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Why are you being so weird, drama? Why are you being so weird? Like, I don't trust you. I feel like you're lying to me. Wait a second. Is my drama so high now that drama is lying to me to create drama? Huh. My drama is like compartmentalized into itself. I'm doing a survey. Just tell me what the password is. Yeah, it's for first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer to see what's on it. I feel like this guy might appreciate the truth.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Esse.
He crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Kim, you've been here the whole time. Have you seen how much shit we've gotten into? Okay, you're really gonna put your foot down now? Like, right now? Alright, even though I'd like to spend 2 skill points, I have to know what Code de Mama d'Aqua is, and we need to get that started. That means I'm down with the +3 shivers. I'm down with the speed bonus and the perception cap up, since that seems so important. I'm down with the superstar. I'm down with the motoric skill caps, because we might need some of them. I'm down with the pain threshold. I'm down with the conceptualization still, but the hand-eye coordination is going to be a bad debuff. I feel like we just don't need the 15th Inda tribe. The precarious world, we haven't really had many critical successes, have we? Need the encyclopedia. Really need the Fairweather T500 for like the future. We don't even know what this is yet. I feel like it's got to be either in the tribe, 10 cents in Savoir Faire, or crits. I guess it could be anti-object task force. It's really just pain threshold. There might be more opportunities to attack physical objects. What do you guys think? I think it's got to be one of those 3. It's got to be anti-object, in the tribe, or precarious. I could just put one... What's our, Here's the thing about Savoir Faire. We can get 3 pips by itself. Like, without even having the 6 pip bonus. So I think out of everything, 10 cents per green doesn't really matter. I think 15th in the tribe gets ditched. So, that's what I'm gonna do. I hate our character now after that 4 popped up. What? The 4? Called the Mama d'Aqua. You heard it. The mysterious Col de Mama d'Aqua. You're certain you did. Well, maybe not quite certain. Let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special. To be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird. This animate whisper, this particle of sound. You have to keep listening. Sharpen your ears. Alright. Now, computer password time.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
I feel like you're lying to me, and that there's another better thing I can do with the figurines. Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day, if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. Why is this written so strangely? 300-year reaction time. Something's weird here.
The keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident. Thanks, I'm finished with the call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Let's see and figure out who else lives in this creepy church.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author,
this year,
is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Okay, but why?
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Have you guys noticed how Kim is always like, I don't see how this is related. I don't think this is related to the case, sir. And then I start typing away and hacking at the computer, and he's like, what does it say? Oh, 4th of February. Yeah, they've been here forever. This is crazy. Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to the various machines around him. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place. That the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
The local fisherman said I shouldn't go near the church because it was spooky and ridden with narcotics.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
He looks at the stained glass windows.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Read the third entry. I was just talking about that. Me and Drama are the same person. Third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Eska series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boots. How about the fourth entry?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
I don't like this suddenly. This gave me a really unsettling feeling.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
This seems too self-referential.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss. Artist programmers. Lexi, who are these people?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
I have 7 encyclopedia. It's a reasonable amount.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programmers. Lexi, who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
The fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
She might actually say something about the murder.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
I have an idea.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Hey, what's up, Avic and Raiders? Howdy, guys. Welcome to the Uptime stream. You guys were playing some Star Sector today, I think. How's it been going? How has the star and the sectoring and the combat and the fleet management been going for you? Hopefully I haven't dropped the Dapplings in here in time for another war crime conversation. No. Not a war crimes conversation this time, thankfully. We've just been trying to crack the code on the computer password, and we're reading the data logs to find out how it has any relevance whatsoever to the murder we're trying to solve. What? What are you whining about? Come here. Come here. Come closer. What are you whining about? Yes, no, you got here just in time for Midas time instead. You guys play Star Sector? Oh yeah, I played Star Sector this past week. You're getting tangled up in the cord. Do you have a problem or something? Thank you. Yes. Thank you. He's just a dog. The fleet's going well. Started a fresh save. So far have tended towards a frigate, destroyer, high-tech fleet. It's interesting. Lost my flagship at least once. Yeah, there's some pretty good perks now that can help you compensate for that, so it doesn't feel like you have to reload. Some recovery perks are pretty nice. Yes, are you hungry or something? Yeah, I'll feed you in a minute. We'll feed you in a minute. Don't worry. Anyways, welcome, Raiders. Thanks for joining us. We're playing some Disco Elysium. If you care about spoilers, we are approaching the end game and putting all the pieces together. So I'm not going to say anything that might endanger your enjoyment of the game if that's something you want. If you don't care, you're welcome to stick around and hang out while we try and put some more of the puzzle pieces together. At the very least, you can enjoy some very good voice acting and some stellar writing. It's very cozy, but also very uncomfortable at times. It's a very mature game for mature audiences only, I would say. So if that applies to you or your family, this is your get out of jail free card. So I understand if those of you have to go, but I appreciate the raid, the sentiment, and the spirit you brought with you anyways. Akira Dragonborn, Yo-Yo Dynamics. Jan is raiding in here. What's up, Jan? Arinich. Sorry if I mispronounced it. It looks like almost like an M, like Mitch. Hey, Belial. Welcome back. Road Train, what up? Alex. And everybody else popping in. Leaf, good morning, nerds. Howdy. Hey, guys. But anyway. Yeah, we're hacking into a computer right now. We were talking to like an AI, and we figured out how to download the log of this computer that was apparently being maintained as a sort of journal by some person we don't know yet, who has been using this rundown church that's like 300 years old as some kind of base of operations for some really high-tech electronics in this kind of alternate universe that Disco Elysium appears to take place in. We talked to a strange man hanging from the rafters who told us the password. Apparently he also occupies the space and overheard her mentioning it many times. So filled us in. He's a very religious man, and we're trying to get to the bottom of what this other person was doing in here and why. So in her journal, we've almost read her entries up to the murder that we're investigating, and we're hopefully going to get some kind of perspective on what she knows about it from a few weeks back. So let's hear it.
Is she talking about?
Oh, hang on. I kind of didn't read this because the raid happened. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss. Didn't even feel like logging disappointment, but I discovered a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I named it the Swallow. Need to get some mics. Okay, so inside this building, there is a space where no sound can be heard while you are standing in the space. So maybe she's getting microphones to put in the spot while she tries to talk. Maybe there's some experimentation. Let's see.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
There's a spot in the church we tried looking up into the bell tower where the acrobatic man, the spider-like man, apparently recedes. He's smitten by Dolores Day, this deity. We were unable to discern what made that bell tower so special, but apparently it stretches all the way up there.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
By the way, throughout the course of the game, we have not been able to prove anything supernatural or paranatural has existed yet. It is worth noting. Not that it doesn't exist in the game, but we haven't seen anything quantifiable in our playthrough. But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
The 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
Those 3 dudes in the tent.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
The girl that came in that got scared saw the dude climbing down from the ceiling and thought he was a crab man. She may have also been high on speed. She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it.
Me?
The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me! I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Thanks, interfacing. How old is Mice? He's 13 this year, in a few months. So he's 12 right now. If I describe a game like Disco Elysium, it'd be Outer Wilds. Kind of. Outer Wilds is very much more of an adventure game, whereas this, much more of a role-playing game with traits and skills. Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping-pong energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange man makes straight for the radio computer.
Uh-oh. We've been found out! And I've got all of my interfacing gear on instead.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you I am an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer, I'm using it to access Coalition military data links. We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. Chat? Who would you like to represent? If you've got Twitch integration for these apps, should be a vote on the screen. You can click on the option you like the best, which we'll do from time to time. But thanks again, Avic, for the raid. I'm so glad you guys are having fun with Star Sector, formerly known as Starfarer. And I'm glad you all could join us today. Give Avic a follow if you haven't already, chat. Awesome broadcaster, plays a lot of the same types of games you might find over here. I'm not sure if they played any Disco Elysium, though, but to stream is a very big commitment, I have found out. I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm using it to access the Coalition military data links.
There are no Coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Thanks, chat. Are we doubling down? Of course you are. Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your RIM prefect to commandeer Coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters. You're right, I'm a drunk cop. I don't know how to do anything interesting with radio computers. I know you're going to pick the first one. And I would too. I don't blame you. I'm a cybernetic god.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What choice do I have, Kim? She just kicked me off like my older brother. Okay? Let me see the mouse. I'll play this part. Give me the mouse. Exactly what just happened, Kim. Just use seniority to commandeer my the family PC. Okay, I was playing backyard football on that thing.
What is it?
Move. The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I? Hey, you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered, the RPG, by any chance? Sorry, but who are you? I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Doesn't look like a big loss. Hey, are you the lead programmer of that RPG?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad.
Dude, we found her.
Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
We found her, dude. I got 2 empathy. I passed that check with flying colors. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Who says I'm not here to hire you? I've got 68 real, the most money I've ever had in this game. She turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Have you seen the Crab Man? Why are there so many machines here? What are you doing in an abandoned church? How do you feel about enotic dance music? How do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs? Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
The Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about Crab Men.
She barely looks up now, tinkering with the machine's printer.
Wow. She really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Why are there so many machines here?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna, is it a processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped working now. No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything.
Then you'll certainly know that all radio computers perform operations on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1 is a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
So hang on, radio computers are like the cloud? Programming into the cloud in this reality?
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Yeah, I like to make mine on radiopcpartpicker.com, personally. What are you doing with your radio computer, by the way?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIM prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Isn't your REM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And do you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIM Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIM Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see REAM prefects in every police department, for example.
How'd you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIM Rational series, but couldn't find one.
A friend of a friend, I see.
Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIM Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
How do you feel about Nordic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listen? What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for Nordic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Yes, I know. What do they want to build here then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab. A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo. A place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for Nordic dance music. They said it's their dream. I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah, I forgot Kim didn't know that. The lieutenant whispers, admiring the embellished pillars and the spectacular architecture in the church.
Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
They're just encouraging an active youth culture here, nothing wrong with that. Mind-altering substances are a vital part of the Enotic club scene. It helps to bring the community together. Listen, they're just encouraging active youth culture here.
Yeah, what I said before. Not possible to appreciate that kind of music without being high as a kite. So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
What? We do it. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Oh. What are you doing here in this abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She's ready to stand her ground again. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Logic just rebooted.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
She stares at the burnished antenna on the nearby table. A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
That's what I was thinking, actually, Logic. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve murder so I can go home. Let's go with logic. Which, by the way, we only have because we have a +2 from our clothes. Who knows what else we've missed in this conversation. There's kind of been a lot going on. You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, which is what she's probably doing with the bowls of water.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydrotransducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydrotransducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like an ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where the hole is located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said the research isn't going well. Why?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about this scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
Hey, about the 2mm hole again?
The Swallow, you mean?
That's all I wanted to know.
Great. Thanks.
I'll let you work in peace. No big deal, just a 2mm hole. That's what I couldn't see earlier, apparently. That is what we failed to notice. No problem. Well, the church was kind of a big thing to uncover. There's a lot going on there. Apparently there's also nothing going on there. What was the prediction you said you had when we were talking to the crab man? What was it? I don't even remember now. What was the context? There was a specific line he said that triggered like a thought in my mind. So it was whenever I said that, it was the last line he said. If you could find out the last line he said when I said I have a prediction, then I can tell you what it was. Oh! He lost his memories. Yeah. Okay, so what it was gonna be, it hasn't been revealed yet, but obviously the hole, I didn't know about the hole in the space-time fabric at the time. So that kind of changes things. However, he's a former banger, and everybody in this area is hyped up on speed. And speed, it was mentioned offhandedly, can result in memory loss. Therefore, dude's just been draining speed and like going up into the rafters in tandem. That's why he lost his memory. And that's why I probably lost my memory to some extent, probably ODing on speed or having some kind of combination episode of... I mean, it's clear that I have... my character has booze, speed, Pyrhalidon, probably other narcotics somewhere, and just went on a big emotional trip. And then had some kind of episode possibly triggered in part by the speed. So talk to the Ravers is the next thing that makes sense. Offer the figurines, find the murder weapon, wash off the death smell once you have some privacy, become a man of plenty. Okay, so really just needed to deal with the people in the tent. The people in the tent is probably the last thing we'll check. Should we go ahead and do it now, chat? Or should we put a bookmark right there and start here next time? What do you think? Either way, I need to save. Regardless, if I didn't already. We could probably just start here next time. We could just start it next time. It's been about 11 hours, well into yup time. Big marathon sesh today. I think we will likely, based on my journal, I think we'll finish the game in one more stream like this. I think we're officially in the game for all intents and purposes, because there's really not many more loose threads. Maybe some side quests here or there, some Easter eggs. Feels like it's been days of content today. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. We've talked to everyone that there is to talk to without actually straight up progressing the main story. Which it seems like sending Kim to take the body back is that exact thing, progressing the main story. So we will do that next time. We'll finish up what we can finish up, and then send Kim off on an adventure, and see where it goes from there. Because I mean, we're at the process of the backup police are here. We've got the people who've confessed to the crime, who we need to kind of split hairs on what they actually did or didn't do. We got the murder tool. We just need to find out what actually blasted it off. We have what do you call? We've just got a few people that we need to kind of do some extra checks on by getting some points in the right places, or we'll just miss them entirely, which is totally possible as well, I suppose. But yeah, loose ends that need to be cleaned up. Anyway, I think we're done for now. I believe that'll do it. I had a lot of fun today. I think we got a lot of fun stuff done. My only real regret was screwing up that first interview in the apartment complex. But we stuck to our guns. I want to stream possibly also Sunday. I kind of just want to finish this. Like, I don't really want to do 3 days of this in a row, but also I kind of just want to finish it and get it over with. I know some people are getting a little fed up. And also behind on VODs, but we've come this far. We need to see how it goes. We need to see how it ends. So I honestly might just wake up and just do it again Sunday. VOD watchers everywhere crying. People who want variety crying. I gotta finish it now. This is for me. This is for me. And hopefully for you, if you're still here. I, for one, have never had more fun on such a long series of streams. Yeah, I didn't expect the game to be this big. The thing is, two things. Number one, the voice acting really stretches out what is ordinarily a pretty compressed thing if you're just reading on your own. But two is just streaming always takes longer, and three is deliberating between decisions, and then four would be we're kind of being completionists. Not in that we're 100%ing the game, but we're doing basically everything that we can do, we're doing. So that is dragging out, but I'm like savoring it. Because it's definitely up there for like my favorite games. But yeah, How Long to Beat claims for completionists it's a 42-hour game. And I've already played for like 55 hours. So it kind of blasted, like I was like, oh, completion is like 42 hours? That's a long time, but I can do that. Oops, I guess. Anyway, I have no regrets. I'm really enjoying myself. And thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. I will send you all on a raid. Let's go say what up to Kiri, who is streaming now. Probably just got started soon. Also, you can ask what Kiri thinks about Disco Elysium, because I think she just finished the game recently. So you might get some opinions. Obviously, no spoilers, but good night for now. Go give Kiri some alien yos. I will see you guys later, probably Sunday, later today, later tomorrow, depending on where you are. And I kind of just need to rip the Band-Aid off and put a finishing touch on the game so that we can move on. And then we got some sponsor streams coming up this weekend. This next weekend, I guess. Starting on the 16th. It's going to be like a mixture, it's going to be 3 streams, but it's going to be like other stuff happening as well. That's going to be your real variety. We're going to play like a bunch of different games over the weekend. Have some fun. And then another one at the end of the month. So, should be a good time. Good night for everybody. I will see you again soon. Say hi to Kiri. Check her out, give her a follow if you haven't already. And good night.
This is your limbic system telling you to go to another stream.